Well, good evening, everyone. Welcome to Craven Something Scary, where it's dogs barking, wolves howling, cats meowing, and where it's all horror all the time. Yes, you can't even contain the dogs in this time of excitement. There's just too much in the air. They sense it. They sense the frightening terror to come tonight. Yeah, I'm being a little bit cheesy, but just go with it. What's up, guys? How you guys doing? It's my weekly Saturday night live stream. Here we are. I look forward to it every Saturday night. It's like the thing to do at 9:30 Central. Daylight time, Jen. It's an inside joke. And 10:30 Eastern. Glad you're all here. And tonight it's going to be fun. We're going to do some bold predictions tonight on what are actually my two most favorite horror franchises, of course, Scream and Halloween Ends. And we may even go backwards in time and talk about the franchises before the current entries. You just never know where the conversation will go. So, I have someone tonight. I actually have two people tonight that are going to join me on the panel to talk with all of you amazing people, you amazing visitors, you amazing subscribers, and yes, you amazing Cravenites who are already in the inner circle. All of you, so glad you're here. And I'm glad for my first guest to be here. I went on his channel this week, had a wonderful time. I was planning to bring him on here in July. We'd already been talking about it for a couple of weeks. And after that, after we, I guess it was Thursday. Yeah, it was Thursday. And after we got done, I, had a great time with Brandon. I got to hang out about an hour and a half. Excuse me. And it was so much fun. I knew it would be. And I said, you know what? I'm going to I haven't booked anyone for Saturday. I wasn't sure what I was going to do for tonight. I was originally thinking about just going solo, which sometimes I'll do. But I said, you know what? I had such a great time. And it felt like we left so much on the table. Time went by like in a millisecond, it felt like. And I said, we got to continue our discussion. So I said, hey, Brandon, can you make it? And he says, I'll be there. Oh, don't worry. We'll get there a little too soon to pull the song out. But yeah, he said he'll be there. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, my first guest tonight and his very first time ever on Craving Something Scary. Please welcome Brandon. You know him better probably as I Like Scary. What's up, Brandon?
What is up, Craven, man? What is up, man? What's up, you guys? Oh, man. This is going to get crazy, you guys.
Yeah, it is. Thanks
Uh,
for making the time, man, to come
definitely,
chill for a little while with me.
definitely, man. I had to, man. After our stream, that we had on Thursday, it was like you said, it felt like we left a lot of stuff on the table. And we also said it's like we had so much of a good time. Like, time just went, it was gone that fast. So I'm like, man, I had, I'm,
So true.
I was honored when you said, "Come on, man, come on the channel." So I'm like, "Hell yeah, man."
Hey, there's a saying you probably heard before. Why put off to tomorrow what you can do today?
Yeah.
And I'm like, you know what? I mean, my plan was to do in July. I like to map my months out. I try to map out
Mhm.
a month ahead of time. So I
Yeah.
have kind of a calendar, an outline of what my month looks like.
Hmm.
Because that's just kind of how I am. But I'm like, you know what? I don't. Guess who? What? It's my channel. I can run.
Yeah.
I don't have to just stick to a calendar. Let's
Yeah.
go. And
Yeah.
so why wait? Let's just fire it up. So I'm glad you
Mhm.
were available. And
Yeah.
a little bit later, everyone, we're also going to have one of my brothers from the Lethal Collective. You guys know him. I have him on here all the time. I'm on his channel all the time. Knight from the Nightwatch Zone will be joining a little bit later on.
It's gonna be crazy, man.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome. I can't wait. So we're going to go for a couple of hours tonight. Everyone that's here, just to let you know, probably going to go for a couple of hours. And who knows? Brandon, sometimes the super chats come in and they want us
Mhm.
to stay longer.
Yeah, I
So
know, man.
we
Yeah,
could go longer. We'll just have to see how the mood is of the crowd tonight.
definitely.
But that's our plan. Speaking of the crowd, I want to get into the chat here and say hello. I know we got about almost 40 people in right now to get started with. So I want to make sure and say hello to all of you guys. But first, I also want to say something that I always am happy to do and excited about is to talk about all of you amazing people who are my channel members and my patrons. You guys are just, again, you blow me away with your generosity. And I know in this day and age, especially, how hard it is to part with those hard earned dollars you work for so
Mhm.
hard. And you put in all your work and efforts to earn your money. And listen, when you part with that, that says, it speaks volumes, right, Brandon?
Yeah,
When one of our subscribers or of the channel step up and become members or patrons, that's a
that's crazy.
huge thing. And it not only financially, guys, it which is a huge help to the
Yeah,
channel, but it also fuels our tank up a lot
yeah,
too.
it
It
does.
really,
Yeah.
it's like stoking a
Mhm.
fire, you know. So I want to do this real quick before we even dive into the content. First, my patrons, you guys are really amazing. Thank you guys for supporting me over on Patreon. I know I always talk about channel memberships because I can do a lot more for you with because it's integrated into YouTube. And so that's why you always hear me talk about channel memberships more than Patreon. But channel memberships, speaking of which, guys, you can become one right now on the live stream. And Think Like a Director Productions is my most recent channel member from my live stream, my last live stream. And I love it because when you join on a live stream like this, or if you're a current member and you upgrade your membership on a live stream, I get to thank you in real time. Like I can actually like right here call you out, put you on the screen, and shine the spotlight on you for a little bit, and that brings me such joy to do. And I want to continue to do that now. So all of my guys, here we go. All of my channel members, you guys are incredible. No matter what tier or level you are at, you are all so meaningful and are so impactful to what I'm doing here on the channel. And I'm humbled by all of you guys. Every time I see these slides of all these names, it's so humbling, and I'm just so grateful. All right, so I want you to know you guys are all stars. And for those of you, I know many of you have said you would love to be a member, but you just can't. You know what? Subscribing, watching the videos, being here, liking the video, liking the live stream, smashing the thumbs up button, leaving a comment. All those things are ways that you really contribute to the channel's success as well. So don't ever feel undervalued because all of it matters. All of it matters. So, all right, guys, real quick, I want to hop into the chat and let's see real quick here. And I just opened my chat window and I see a super chat just popped up. So right here, Katie is starting us off. Right here we go. Thank you, Katie, for your super chat. We love you with the heart. Well, listen, I love you guys too. And Katie, I'm excited to have you on the channel soon. I've already got Katie booked for July. We booked out, I think, yesterday. Katie, thank you for your support. You're such a great friend and supporter of the channel. And so I just want to, super chats always move to the front of the line. I always promise you that. So let's see here, Brandon. I think we need to give Katie a bobo.
Oh man.
You know the bobos, right? You see
Yeah.
them?
Yeah.
So Brandon, as my guest tonight, there's 4 bobos, and I know you may not remember which ones are which, but between 1 and 4, which bobo would you like us to do for Katie tonight for her super chat?
Whichever Bobo is the one with the old guy, man. It cracks me up every time.
Yes, that's my favorite. That one and
Yeah.
the guy who grabs his thigh
Yeah.
and just yells.
Yeah.
You're referencing Bobo 4. That's number 4.
Yeah. That's
And
number 4.
all right, Katie, Brandon's requested this one for you. Crank it up, guys. Get out your Bobos. Let's party.
I'll make your bubs bounce. I'll make your bubs bounce. Let's go.
Swing them arms, baby. Oh. Yeah, that's how we do things around here.
Oh man.
Katie, thank you so much for your support. I love the Bobos, man. I was saying I'm gonna
Oh
you know,
man.
I was gonna retire the Bobos after this month because every month I do new clips,
Hmm.
and I've had some folks ask me to please keep the Bobos around in
Yeah.
July. So I'm gonna hang on to the Bobos.
Yeah. You gotta keep the Bobos, man. They're hilarious. Yeah, man.
And speaking of which, Kirsten bringing in a $5 super chat. Thank you, Kirsten. Very, very, very generous. Thank you. Larry and I are having friends over to watch the Beavis and Butthead movie. Oh no, that should be crazy. So we can't stay, but want to show our love and support. Well, thank you, Kirsten. I will miss you tonight. I know you guys will probably check out the replay, so don't worry, it'll be there whenever you guys want to see it. But thank you for letting me know, because and I know you're gonna have fun with Beavis and Butthead. Come on, I actually saw that. I said in space or something. Have you seen that, Brandon? I can't remember.
A while ago. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, I gotta check it out. I haven't seen that since the 90s.
Yeah, it was
A long time.
Yeah.
Thank you, Kirsten. You guys have a blast with your friends and Beavis and Butthead. And Brandon, I think what do you think, Brandon? Let's go. I know Kirsten's a Bobo fan, so let's give her and Larry both a Bobo. So let's do 2 Bobos on this one. Yeah, we're at 1, 2, or 3. Which 2 would you like?
So we did it's the one with the it's not this, we just did the old guy.
Yep.
So it's the one where he's kind of like the thigh grab.
Thigh grab guy? Yeah. That's number 1. That's my favorite.
Thigh grab.
And then we got the one that has a little trumpet sound, kind of an older gentleman.
Oh, the trumpet.
The trumpet play. Yeah, okay.
Yes, trumpet play.
All right. Kirsten and Larry, for both of you guys, you're awesome. Here come your Bobos. Let's go.
I'm going to make your bubba bounce right now.
Gonna make your butt bomb bounce. Here I'm come.
Yeah. Nice.
Man, what? That is crazy, man.
Oh, dang. I always think to myself, like, I wonder if someone comes in with for the very first time, like just when the clip starts, like what they must be thinking, like what is going on?
Yeah.
This is insane, insanity. Thank you, Kirsten. Have fun. Thanks for your super chat. I enjoy the replay. Hope you enjoy it when you guys get a chance to come back and watch it. All right, real quick, guys, and then Brandon, get ready. We're going to hit it, but I do want to acknowledge everyone here that's left a comment. At least jump in real quick. I'm going to kind of go rapid fire because we only a couple hours. Time goes quick, especially when I have guests. And so we get to the chat as often as we can, but certainly super chats. I get a notification and we'll get you right up. But I see Jennifer's here. Welcome, Jennifer. Denisha, Think Like a Director Productions, I just was talking about. Extron, Val. Hey, Val. Oh, thank you, Val. Look at you putting up all of the reminders. That's amazing. Thank you so much for doing that.
I love it, man.
Gotta love it. And speaking of which, while we're here, guys, listen, we got 44 people with 29 likes. Brandon, what's going on, dude? We got to get those likes up.
Get the liking.
Come on.
Man. Get the liking, man.
Yeah, less than 2 seconds, guys. Just smash that thumbs up button. It really does help. You have no idea how much that helps the live stream. It'll actually help more people find us right now that we're streaming.
Those likes are mandatory, man.
Yeah. So thank you, guys. If we can get that over, let's get that up to 43. There's 43 people. Let's at least go 1 for 1. Let's get it on up. All right, Andy, Smith Horror. Jen, what's up, Jen?
Andy.
Who else we got? Heather, what's going on, Heather? I see you there. Dustin, hello, Dustin. Again, just want to make sure I hit everyone. Conrad, I see Conrad. And Conrad's always, man. Conrad, you're awesome, bro. You guys are so faithful.
Definitely.
Hey, Donna, welcome. Good to see you. Okay. Wayne, what's going on, Wayne?
What's up, man?
It's Sunday, 12:32 in Sydney. I'm hungover as calls good mates for last night. Oh, man. Sad to see him move on. Oh, I know. It's always hard. It's always hard to see, friends and loved ones when they move. But you know what, Wayne? You live in the best possible time to connect with people like we're doing right now.
Yeah.
I remember 30 years ago, This was a pipe dream. There's no.
Yeah,
It, it was a phone call or a mail or
yeah,
sending a letter, handwritten letter, man. That was like
yeah,
that was it. So anyway, I know it's hard, but at least you have a chance, hopefully, to stay in good touch.
yeah, definitely.
James, I see you there. What's up, James? What's up, Coop? Coop to you. Hey, Justin, what's happening? So cool to join the live chat. How's everyone doing? Oh, I'm glad you're here. We're doing great, man.
Yeah, Justin.
What's up, Callum? Welcome. It's good to see you here. And of course, Kirsten and Katie, of course, are here. And Larry. Canada Man, what is happening? Thanks for the live stream. Would not have missed it. Well, awesome, man. I'm so glad. So glad you're here. All right. Let me see if how far I am to being caught up on. Brandon, you're gonna understand. You know how it is, man.
Yeah, I know.
I'm usually 10 minutes behind, dude.
Yeah.
It's just how it goes.
Yeah,
Um,
understand.
so Callum, thank you first of all for asking this. I do ask that you do not share any spoilers or leaks. I do request that. This is a leak-free, spoiler-free channel. I know that some channels don't mind doing that. And that's fine. I mean, that's completely cool. But I'm not. I don't. I love talking theories and like ideas. But if it's something that's allegedly leaking, like a real thing,
Yeah,
then I don't want to even look at it. So thank you, Callum, for asking the question versus just dropping it in. And I would just ask you to hold on to that information for another day, another time. Thank you, my man. What's up, Xtron? What's up, Becky?
what's up, Extron?
Just another horror fan. Welcome. Destination Station. What's up, Destin?
What is up, man? What's up,
I
Dustin?
love it. Destin has coined me as the godfather of Woodsboro. I kind of like
Perfect.
kind of like it, Brandon. What
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah, I like it, man. Perfect name for Craven, man.
Extron saying hello.
What's up, Extron, man?
Brock, what's up? Hello, New York. I'm here all night. All right, Brock. Welcome. So, Brock, did you get your Taco Bell, man? What's going on? I saw I was over on Destin's stream. Brock was just like talking about getting all kinds of Mexican pizzas and
Oh,
gordita
man.
crunches. I mean, it was crazy.
Man, Taco Bell is good, though, man.
If they can keep those Mexican pizzas in stock, dude, like
Yeah.
they don't even have them over where I'm at. Like,
Yeah, they're always gone.
they're all gone. What's
They
up with that?
Put the sign on the drive-through over the pizza, like sold out. Yeah, man.
Oh, dang. Oh, gosh. All right, let's see. Just making sure. Let me fast forward real quick. Bob. Hey, Bob. Bob's in the house. Bob Hunt.
What's up,
And look
brother?
who's here. Look who's here. Nate, what's going, Nate Estate? Good to see you, man. It's been a bit, brother. Glad you're here. And Bob, of course, again.
Mhm.
Hi, Alina from Brazil. Welcome. Welcome to the live stream tonight. Or is it today? It may be today. I don't know. I have no idea. But welcome. I'm glad you're here and make yourself at home. We're a friendly bunch here. We love everyone. We welcome everyone. And we want you to stay and be a part of the family. So glad you're here. Let's see here. Okay, so now we're up to almost 50 people with 37 likes. Okay, it's getting there, but we're still over 10 likes behind. What's up, Amber? I see Amber. Hey, Nate, come here often. Yeah. Gage, what's up, Gage? I love seeing all the Cravenites here. If your name is not in green, you can make it happen right now by clicking the join button. Right, Brandon?
Yeah, definitely, man. You guys have to become members. Man, Craven's channel, man. Awesome channel.
Oh, man. Yours is too, buddy.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
I love it. Thanks. I'm super glad I could be a part of it. Craven means a lot. Absolutely, man. It means a lot to me too. You guys are awesome. You really are. Okay. I think that's everyone. Oh, Michael Wilson. Hey, Michael. I see you there. Hey, here we go. Austin. Speaking of Austin, this is Austin 530 coming in with a $2 super chat. What's happening, man? What's good, Craven and Cravenites? And I like scary.
What's up, man? What's up, Austin?
I like Scary is a good name. That's a good channel name.
Thanks, man. Definitely.
How'd you come up with it, man?
So to be honest, so you know how those one shirts, it's like it says like I love New York, and it's
Yeah.
like, and I don't know why, man. I was just like, I like scary because like the generic I like pizza. It's like shirts that's weird like that. So and I had so many weird names like that wasn't it just didn't fit. I'm like I like scary. And I kind of was, I kind of was hesitant on I like scary because it was kind of basic, and I just
Hmm.
threw the pumpkin in there as the logo, and I went with it. So
Yeah, man.
yeah,
I mean, I think look, it's who it kind of you kind of know what you're getting into.
mm-hmm.
You already know right there. It's a horror channel.
Yeah,
There's no guessing,
yeah,
and I like scary. I mean, it's like okay, let's dig into that. And you got
yeah,
the pumpkin, so I think it's good, man.
yeah. Thanks, man.
Yeah,
It speaks your channel, Craven. So
yeah.
I wanted to ask you this, man. So I know it's probably what I'm thinking. So West Craven.
Hmm.
So is it okay? I'm like, it has to be that.
It was, man. It was my love for Wes Craven, my
Mm-hmm.
favorite director and filmmaker, and then it hit me literally. It just came to me.
Mm-hmm.
I was just sitting here, and all of a sudden, it just popped in my head. Craven something scary, but not craving.
Yeah,
Craven, his
that,
name. So I got the play on his name, but it
yeah,
says the same thing. Craven something scary. And man, when it popped in my head, I said, "That's it. That is absolutely it.
yeah.
That's the name. Locking it down and never looking back."
Yeah, definitely. That's an awesome name. Yeah,
Oh, thank you, buddy. I'm just so thankful that it came to me, man. You
yeah,
know?
because yeah, that's the part that people, they don't talk about. It's hard to get a name once you start a channel that you want to stick with, and you know,
Yeah.
super
Oh
hard.
yeah. Yeah. It can be difficult sometimes, and
Yeah.
um, but for Austin, man, let's see here, Austin. What do we got for Austin Super Chat? We have one more Bobo we haven't played yet, so
High,
let's
high
wait. We'll go
school
ahead.
completed, man.
Let's complete it. Yeah, I
Yeah,
think I think so too. So
yeah.
Austin, buddy, for your super chat, and thank you by the way, man. Again, so much for your generosity. Here comes your Bobo. Crank it up.
Gonna make your bubbles bounce. Get ready.
There he goes.
You just jumping around.
Oh yeah, man. This is good stuff. This is high quality entertainment, my friend. What are you talking about? This is the top of the line. Oh, thank you, Austin. And I see some more super chats popping in here. Let me kind of mark my spot so I don't forget where I was at. Although we're about to get into some content here, and you guys know I'll follow along as I see you guys here. But let me just go to our next super chats. Oh, real quick, yeah, vibing with Kayla. What's up? I see you said just popping in to say a quick hello, and you'll catch the replay. Wonderful, thank you. Brock Willis put in a $2 super sticker which says, "Hey you." Well, hey you back, Brock. Thank you, my man. That's awesome. Appreciate it.
Man.
Oh. And I got another super chat. Where did it go? I know I've got it right here. Let me go over here. Here we go. Let's see. We've done this one. We've done this one. And this one. Oh, here it comes. I knew there was another one over here. Brock. Speaking of Brock, with a $5 super chat. Craven, you are the stew of our community. We love you. Well, thank you, Brock. I am proud to be the stew of this community, the conductor of the stew train.
Yeah.
And I am proudly the conductor. I love it. And I take it with great honor and respect.
It is so crazy now, man. Since I, started watching your channel, I have to say this. Every time I think about Matthew Lillard and Stu, it's like I think Craven. It's weird now. Like I think Matthew Lillard, I'm like Craven. It's like a package now. Like, it's
I love
really
it.
crazy, man.
That's awesome, man. That's so cool. Really
Yeah,
is.
that's crazy, man.
I tell you what, Brock, for your $5 super chat, there's really only 3 words that I have for you, and all I can say is get it up, get it up.
I'm ready, baby!
Here we go, Brandon. Unmute your mic. Get it up. Come on, Brandon. Get it up.
Get up! Get up!
Get it up.
It was fun.
Get it up, you guys. Get it up.
Yeah. I mean, I figured, look, it's the perfect clip for a Stu super chat. And it's like
Definitely.
we got to do it. So
It's crazy how fluid, if that's the word to use, that video is. How it just all smooth. It's smooth, man.
so smooth. And
Yeah.
I got to give all credit to Brett James Bishop, one of my Cravenites. He put that together and sent that to me, and he synced it up perfectly with the get it ups, and even the way the frames changed to the beat. It's like he did a really good job.
Yeah, he did a super good job, man.
Thank you, Brett. And I know you're getting well, you're recovering, and I hope to see you back soon, man. But you're awesome, brother. You know how much I appreciate you. And you too, Brock. Thank you, man, for your super chat. That's so generous. Really does help out the channel. And Canada Man, what's going on with the $2 super chat? What's happening? Did you hear Nev? I'm sure that's your. I'm sure we're meeting Nev. Did you hear Nev? Wait, hold on a second. Did you hear Never Turn Down Scream 6? Okay, so I'm assuming you're saying, did I hear that Nev never turned it down because of money? And I've not heard this. Brandon, are you reading it the way I am, or I'm totally blowing this? Did you hear Nev turn down Scream 6 because of money?
Yeah, that's the way they're saying it.
If I understand you, man, and if I don't, go ahead and put it in the chat now, and I will find it
Yeah,
to clarify it. But
I haven't heard that.
yeah, if you're saying that she didn't turn it down because of money, like there was something else, I haven't heard that.
Yeah,
All I've heard is what she said, that they didn't have an agreement because of money.
yeah.
So clarify that for me, Canada Man, because I want to make sure and answer your actual question if I misunderstood. And for your for your super chat, my friend, careful what kind of soup you get.
An awful face in my soup.
Thank you, man.
Man, these videos. Oh my god. Man.
Oh dang. Oh, okay. All right. She turned it down because of money. Yes.
Yeah,
Yes, that's 100% correct. Yeah. She felt like she wasn't offered her value from the executives that hold the purse bags, if you will, of the budget. All right, guys. Now I'm going to turn my attention to. Oh, and hello, Michael Myers. I see you there coming in. Yeah, it's funny that you're here, Mr. Myers,
Definitely, man.
because we have a lot of talking about you to do.
Definitely.
And Nightmare Files. And hey, guys, listen, I want to say this up front. Oh, hey, Polar, what's up? If I've missed anyone, guys, don't take it personal. Okay, I am bouncing through chats, so if I missed you over, don't. It's not because I'm ignoring you. I promise you. Just keep typing, and I will see you eventually because I keep going back to the chat.
Man.
But you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's tough. Brandon knows. When I have other content creators, they understand like when you're navigating and you're streaming and you got clips and you've got, you know how it goes.
Yeah, it's when it's flooded and then you have to put the clips up on the screen and go back and put your attention on the topic you were talking about. You forget about the chat and it's like, oh, it's too late. As I'm win.
No, and then you go back and try to find your spot, and then it just keeps. And sometimes the StreamYard platform it skips the chat. Just goes and you got to go try to find where you were.
Yeah.
Alonzo, welcome, my friend. You love the Bobos. I'm going to hang on to the Bobos. I've had a lot of people saying don't
Yeah.
get rid of the Bobos in July.
Yeah, definitely.
So
Hold on to
I'm
the
a
bus.
man of the people, Brandon. I'm a man of my community,
Definitely.
and I listen to my
Yeah.
people, and so I'll hold on to them.
Yeah.
Hey, Jared Johnston, welcome to the stream. All right, so and we got lots to talk about, man. We got
Yes,
so
we
much
do,
to talk
man.
about. Let's see here. Now, Colin, let's hold back, man. No, don't we put any spoilers in here, bro. If this is supposedly a leak, I don't want to see any more of that. I have to put you in timeout, not because I don't want you to be here, but those are the rules in my house. That's how I run my shop, buddy. So no spoilers, man. So moderators, keep an eye on this, please, for me. I'd deeply appreciate it. Because if that's a supposed leak, I don't want it in the chat. That's
And,
not trying to be a jerk, but that's how I run my
yeah,
shop.
because the leaks have Craven, and like Thursday, I told you they're trying to say, man, Reddit, stay off Reddit. And it's
Reddit is toxic.
yeah,
And most of the stuff, bro, it's just people trying to get a name for themselves so that content creators will talk about them. And I just don't. I don't go to Reddit, Brandon. I don't personally.
yeah. I stay off Reddit, man. I can't.
Yeah, I have one person, Eric, the Bearded Entertainment. Which Eric, I saw a little comment here from you, man. So I'd see you here. Welcome, man. The Bearded Entertainment. He's my Reddit soldier, Brandon.
Yeah.
He's willing to go to the dark depths of Reddit. And look at here, Brock coming in with a $10 super chat. Wow, thank you, Brock. That's so generous and sweet of you to do. I really do appreciate it. I don't see a particular comment or chat here, but if you have one, be sure and put it in the comments. I'll get to it. Otherwise, otherwise, I mean, I appreciate it. Either way, I appreciate it. If you just want to do that, you're awesome and so supportive of the channel. So thank you, man. Now, hang on, I see some more comments I'm going to be getting to, guys, so don't worry. I'm coming. All right, I'm pretty much caught up now. Real quick, let's do something cool here for Brock because it's a $10 super chat. And I'd like to say that sometimes when people interject, Brandon, in the super chats, I sometimes think of something in my head like this.
Well, I didn't know you wanted to get involved with the discussion, Mr. Helper. Say it! Say it!
Oh
You
my
know?
god, man!
I mean, didn't know you wanted to get involved in the discussion. Man. It's perfect.
This is how he says it, man.
So good.
Oh my god.
Oh, dang. Thank you so much, Brock. Seriously, man. Appreciate you. All right. This is the house Craven built. Groove Armada style. Hey, man. Whatever it takes. For my $10 nation, say, okay, man. I'll do that for you, my friend, for your $10 super chat. I will do that for you. All right. Brandon and I, we are rocking out with our Brocks out.
Yes, we are rocking out with our Brocks out, man. Man.
I love it. Oh my gosh. Okay. Alrighty. So, Brandon, man, listen, I know your passion for Halloween runs deep. I mean, look no further than behind the side of your neck here, which was your right side. It's all backwards on the camera, but anyway. Man, and I know this is like your favorite franchise, right? Tell us about before we get into it, because this is your first time here as my guest. So I want to introduce you to my community. And by the way, everyone here, we've got 54 people here, guys. We'll be at 60 soon. So I ask everyone here, if you have not subscribed to I Like Scary, I want to ask you right now to go to his channel. There's a link in the description of this stream. It's there now already waiting for you. And to make it real simple, I'm going to even put a link to it in the live chat, which I'm doing right now. Give me 1 second.
Appreciate it.
You bet. The guys, here it is. Here comes the link. I'm going to ask that all of you go right now. Before, as I start to talk to Brandon, I would ask you all go right now and start subbing. Because I know out of 50, over 55 people, not all of you have subscribed to I Like Scary. I'm sure. So if you've not subscribed yet to my channel, of course, please do. I'd appreciate it. Yeah. But I want you guys to show the love of the Craven community on Brandon's channel. And Brandon, do me a favor, man. You know your sub counts probably.
Yeah.
Let's monitor how many subs you get. If you have a window you pull it up on, let's see where you're at. Right. And in fact, I will pull it up myself. I'll pull it up right now.
I'm at 2,474.
Okay.
With you guys, man.
2474. I don't know how many you may have gotten just in the last couple of minutes, but all right, guys, he's at 2474. Come on, man. Let's get him in the 2480s at least.
Definitely, man.
At least, guys. He needs 6 subs to get to 2480. I mean, he's right, 2480.
Yeah, 2480.
Pushing 2500. You're almost at 2500. So, yeah. All right, guys, please do. If you're not yet, sub. He's a great content creator, and I always promise you guys, I never bring a content creator here on a panel that doesn't bring value for your time.
Definitely.
I promise you that. So here we go. Donna says, I'm subscribed. Michelle, I'm just a sub. There you go. Let's keep it going, guys. All right. Beautiful. All right. You bet, man. Keep us posted. Let's keep it going. Let's at least get them to 80. All right. Jennifer says she just subscribed.
Thanks.
Very good. All right. So, Brandon, tell us while they're subscribing and tell us your love for Halloween. When did it start, and how has it grown?
Wow, that's a good question. So the same story, I tell everybody. So I was raised by my grandmother, and it's so weird. My grandmother is very religious, like go to church every Sunday. But it was a store called FYE, and
oh yeah,
FYE, and I used to go up there with my grandmother. She used to get movies and stuff like that, and I remember she had got this VHS, and it was weird. It wasn't the original Halloween poster with the pumpkin. It was Michael. It was like a painting of his face, and if you move it, it was like holographic, and it turns into the pumpkin.
Nice.
I'm not even knowing what this is, Craven. So I get home as a kid, and I can't even remember. I remember like 2 scenes. I remember the scene where he gets. I just remember it so clearly where he gets the knife out the drawer, and then another scene I remember where he's walking down the stairs after Lori falls down. I'm hearing that down. And as a kid, I did not understand what I was watching, but it was just like the pace and the feel of this movie and the music, and it was like. His mask was like, now that I look at it as a kid, his mask was so plain. So I'm just like, what? Mm-hmm. But I just love the way he his presence. I loved how he walked, the music behind him, how he choked Bob. I'm like, this is crazy. I'm probably 6th grade. So
okay.
My grandmother is like, if I'm watching it, you're watching it. You're going to see it one day anyways. That's just how it was. But and it was like Halloween, and then she started getting the other ones on tape and stuff, and some of them she even recorded off the TV when it came on TV, and she
nice
name on the front.
Yeah,
I just kind of elevated to want to be them every year for Halloween. To be honest, a lot of people used to say, "I swear, Brandon, you need to watch him. He's the only kid I know that watches Michael Myers instead of watching Spider-Man and stuff like that."
Oh.
And as I got older, man, it was just like, it was my happy place, man. I just fell in love with it. Laurie Strode, just Michael Myers in general. I mean, it's some out there, that are cringy in some ways, but I love all of them because I'm just a fan. Like, if you're a fan of something like a franchise in general, you're going to take the bad that comes with it. So
yeah.
I just loved it, man. I just love him. The way he the mask, the look is so simple, and it's like you can't see his eyes, the black his eyes. The
That's right.
music is a big part,
Oh man,
and
especially that first one, man.
yeah,
78. That music is it's like, oh, it's so iconic.
yeah, it is crazy to see that the impact that Michael is doing right now with the horror, like just the horror in general, how he came back, and it's like wow, and it's so crazy to see that he comes back and he just makes this crazy impact on the community of horror. And I'm just like, man, and it's like it's like he's even more powerful now with 2018 and everything. His look, it's almost like Michael looks sinister now. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
With the burns on his face, but
Yeah.
for some reason, shout out to Chris Nelson. I love the fact that you can see the 78 when you see this burned Myers. No matter how burned and crunchy the mask is, if you look at that, you see 78 Michael. And you see an older Michael, a 60-year-old Michael. And, I love that. It's not consistent. I'm not going to sit here and just feed you guys lies because it's not a consistent franchise. It's going to went different directions. But I do like that they, the way they kept it though. They made sure Myers was always involved in certain aspects except Halloween 3. I just like the taste of it, Halloween's my favorite holiday. Gotta love the season of Halloween.
Yeah.
And another thing that I think is, why I like it so much is because I don't just like it because of Michael Myers. I love Laurie Strode, Donald Pleasance, those characters. I love it, so that's where y'all started for me.
Yeah. Yeah, man. And that I think and tell me again, which was the very first Halloween movie you ever saw? You say you were 6. Was it Halloween 4?
No, so it was 78. I was
Oh, it
born
was 78. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was born in 97, so yeah, you guys, I am young, so
I'm
yeah,
glad you started with the first one though. Like
yeah,
you didn't just start with the 90s trilogy, the Thorn trilogy in the 90s. That's, you know,
yeah,
I know you were born in 97. Obviously, those films were out
yeah,
already, but but you could have started at any point.
yeah. And it was
So,
weird
yeah.
to now that you say that, Craig, it was weird because I didn't even go in order. Like, it's so weird that you picked Halloween 4 because right after 78, I jumped to 4. So it was weird seeing a 78 mask go to this one that's behind me. Yeah, right here. And it's so
Yes.
like, is this the same guy? And then, freaking, he's just like bigger. He's stocky, has shoulder pads on, and it's I don't know. Yeah, it was 78. Then I seen 4. And then I want to say it was like H2O. I kind of seen them all out of order, but I did eventually watch them in order.
Okay.
But, yeah, it was kind of all out of order. And my grandmother, she's the type, she knows, oh yeah, Michael Myers, his sister Lori, she's not like invested. Like she probably couldn't even tell you Dr. Loomis's real name, but she knows Loomis. She doesn't know his, so she's like that type of fan, but she made sure to get those movies though.
Yeah, man. That's awesome. That's so cool. How things like that can just kind of shape you, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, real quick, man. We're gonna get back to the Halloween talk because I want to focus on Halloween a lot tonight. We'll do a little Scream probably later, but
Yeah.
I do want to ask you about this vibing with Kayla says she just subbed to you. So give us an update. Where you at, Brandon? Refresh your counts, man. Have we broken 80 yet? Are we
We're
close?
literally one away from 80.
Oh, come on, guys.
80. He's one away from 80, guys.
One person. We need just one of you to subscribe that has not subscribed yet. That's all we need. And we'll get him into the 80s tonight. As he's inching closer to that 2,500 mark. So now I want to ask you something about his. Vitamin K says she loved your theory on Scream 6 opening pays homage to Scream 2. Now, is this the one? Because you and I were talking about it, and I shared with you my idea about having a frat party, right, and a house party. Where not, but what was yours? Was it something different, or was it similar to that? I can't remember. I'm trying to remember.
I had two theories. I had a theory with Gail a while back I was playing with, but the theory I've been sticking to is the one I talked to you about where it's kind of like, the frat party type of thing. But
Yeah.
Jenna Ortega, she's probably getting punched or something like that. And
Mm-hmm.
you know, they're all Ghostface dressed up, and Ghostface walks up to her,
Yeah.
and he just does his creepy look, and he looks and probably creeped. She's probably having trauma from her being an open kill, but she survived. And he's looking at her, but she's kind of trying to stay calm because everybody is dressed up like Ghostface. And
Mm-hmm.
he's just looking at her, and then he just says that voice like, "Hello, Tara," and she's like, and then she's like, "Sam," and she's telling Sam like, "No, we have to leave." And she's freaking out. And it can even be a moment where everybody's looking at Tara like she's weird, like you're weird.
Yeah.
And Sam plays that big sister. Let's go to the wall. And she's like, "I'm telling you, he said my name and it sounded just like the phone call." She's like, "No, we took care of that. Amber and Richard, we're good. Enough of that." And you just hear screaming in the house, like, "Ah!" And you see people rushing out, like and then you see this Ghostface walk out. And I was even playing with the fact you can even throw a little jean jacket on them to pay like a little respect to Scream 2, how Omar Epps had the brown leather jacket, a
Uh-huh.
little jean jacket on face. And
Yeah.
we just see Ghostface part ways the other direction, other than him
Yeah.
going with the other ones. And that's
Right.
what I feel. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm all so it's real similar to my idea about how you can pay that homage with a party, and
Yeah.
I thought what I thought was just cool was just having him walk through and just boom, just stabbing left and right.
Yeah.
You got the music cranked up; it's really loud.
Mm-hmm.
He's hard to hear anybody, and it's just how parties are, and
Mm-hmm.
all the people, and he's just walking through, just killing multiple people. You got 12
Mm-hmm.
bodies on the on the ground. Just be so cool. Everybody's saying check their counts, man. We got a bunch of people just subbed. See what you're at. See where you're at,
Oh,
man.
yeah. Thanks, you guys. Definitely, I'm at 2,483. Man, I appreciate it.
Boom. There
Yeah.
you go. As always, guys, the channel community here, you guys, the Cravenites, everybody here, always steps up and supports my guests that I bring on, and I'm so happy about that. So man, you're real close, dude. That's awesome.
Thanks.
It's
Thanks.
exciting.
And I wonder another thing, Craven. I wonder because I was playing with opening kills and stuff with Jake. Also, I wonder if she was talking about the Chad where he's working out and he's using workout to get away from the stress and the trauma. And Ghostface
Ah,
comes in and he's the opening kill and he drops the bench press on the neck. I think that was
dang. Dude, what a way to go.
yeah.
Dang.
Just dropped it on his neck. Oh my! And then now Mindy has to deal with her brother being gone, and it's like, wow.
Yeah. Oh, there's
Oh,
so many possibilities, man. So many. Hey, look here. Jay's coming in. Jay Dad with a $5 super chat. Thank you, man. Appreciate your
yeah.
support. Craven plugging those leaks faster than the employee of the month at the Hoover Dam while on a 3-day cocaine bender. Whoa. Jay Dad. My gosh. Ooh. Man, that in other words, that dude or that girl, whoever, is moving fast. They are
Yeah,
they are wired. That's
yeah,
awesome.
yeah.
J Dad, you always crack me up, man. And sometimes, the only way I can say to something like this is we just need to turn on a little music and let's go to the lounge.
When the eloquence escapes me, that logic ties me up and takes me. That's true.
Yeah.
Man.
Thank you, J Dad, for your support, my friend. Much appreciated. And real quick, David asked, where do I send Insider on Scream to? David, if you send it to me at my email at cravenssomethingscary@gmail.com, or you can also message me on all of my social platforms. And in case you don't have those, I'll show you right now. Hold on, let me get the comment off here. There you go. Hit me up on Instagram or Twitter. There's where you can connect with me on social media. I'm most responsive on. I check rather Instagram and Twitter much more often than I do Facebook. But there you go. Feel free to send anything you'd like there. I'll be happy to take a gander at it. All right, appreciate you asking. And then Polar's got a quick question. Wasn't Craven going to release the second Stew Train design this week? I want both, so I was holding off on ordering. Okay, great question, Polar. Thank you for that. I also have another design as well. So there are going to be 3 Stew Train designs that you can order: hoodies, shirts, socks, the whole nine, face mask, the whole thing, stickers, and cups, phone, whatever, all of that stuff. So yes, I have 1 Stew Train merch designed up now. 2 more are on the way. What's today? Yeah, I'll have those up in the next 2 or 3 days, probably by Tuesday. So Polar, check back. In fact, Polar, I can just message you since I know you're specifically waiting. I'll message you when I have them in the store. And what I'll probably do also is put out a community post and announcing new merch, new Stew Train merch. And I have 3 really cool designs. The one there that Brett did, it's out now. The one that Carrie's done for me. And then I've got this amazing one now. And it's the last one I'm going to do. I'm just going to have 3 choices. And it is fire. I can't wait to show you this design. But I'm going to wait till it's all set up, then I want to show you. So thank you, Polar. I appreciate that. So hang tight. And everyone else who's wondering, I got more to Stew Train coming for you. So just hang in there. All right. So getting back to, Jen says, my Stew Train shirt's on the way. Love it, Jen. All right. So, Brock, yes, you have my permission. Feel free. Go right ahead.
Reach out to me.
Now, here's something that's interesting. And hey, Derek R., I see you're here. Welcome, Derek. One of my newer Cravenites. Welcome. So, this leads me to something. Jada's got this question about the radio tower. And so I want to dig into this with you, Brandon, because ever since this was announced, when David Gordon Green in the commentary, when he said, "Oh, by the way, that radio tower is going to play a significant role in ends," and there's been much speculation, but one thing that has really made me nervous is that they're going to get a little wonky with us, man, with this radio tower. And my biggest concern, and I don't think it's a huge concern, honestly, but I'm nervous that we're going to have this be a controlling mechanism. And I don't want it to be a Silver Shamrock type situation, because remember Loomis in 78, when he says he sees Michael standing there almost as if he's waiting for some type of a alarm or silent signal or to signal him. And that bugs me, man. That's why it bugs me about the radio tower. So tell me, where's your opinion? I'm sure you've thought a lot about this. Where do you cash out on the radio tower?
So it kind of flows with my theory a little bit. So my theory with ends, I feel that Lori is going to end up going to the Myers house immediately, just off of Karen and Allison being out there, with the boogeyman. She goes there, and after Michael kills Karen, he's still in the window. If you guys notice, he's like he doesn't leave. You see him just walk up to the window. So it's like he doesn't care. And I feel that I told people that maybe Allison goes on the next street where the mob was killed with Tommy Doyle with the cops. They realize Michael is gone. So the whole time they're doing that, Lori ends up coming. They meet. And that scene from CinemaCon where they're saying Michael and Lori's battling, that's the scene. They're fighting in Little John and Big John's house, which is the Myers kitchen. She stabs him in the hand like they stated in CinemaCon, the trailer, the teaser, whatever, and he throws her into a glass case. If she has this wound on her stomach, she's going to hurt, especially if Michael throws her into a glass case. And Craven, I tell people, they say Michael doesn't run away from situations, but he does, you guys, because, listen, in a flashback scene when Michael is holding Hawkins' partner. After Hawkins shoots his partner by accident, what
Yep.
does Michael do? He walks out.
Hmm.
Hawkins shoots him. And then when we're in Julian house in Halloween 2018, Hawkins sees him again. He's like, Michael, he's shooting him. What does Michael do? Same thing. He walks downstairs. And it's like, it's to the point, it's like a switch. Like, it's to the point,
Okay.
Lori shoots him in the shoulder, and he still keeps it pushing. Any other time, Michael turns around and he attacks. So I feel like after he throws Lori back to ends, he throws Lori into the case, and now he just walks out into the darkness. And I've heard Craven, people inboxing me stuff and stuff they hear or stuff, I've heard that basically it's possible that Michael will walk off towards the radio tower and he gets like gunned down, almost like Halloween 4. He gets gunned down. Listen to me, Craven, man. This is crazy. He gets gunned down and they take him to a morgue. They're thinking he's dead. They take him to like a morgue or something like that. And the radio tower is going to have it's going to be in that area where he gets gunned down. And they said like it's going to be in that area. He's going to walk towards the radio tower,
Okay.
get down, and something happens with like a morgue. That's what I've heard. Something where,
Really?
yeah, with like a morgue. But
Okay.
yeah.
Wow. Well, okay. I'll tell you what. You know what? There's a knock on the door. I'm going to bring in another expert because when we're talking about, man, when we start talking about this stuff, this is getting deep now. A lot of thought.
Yeah.
And I think in order for us to really flex the maximum capacity of our potential, there's strength in numbers.
Yeah,
And
numbers, man.
right? There's strength in numbers. So I'll tell you what we're going to do, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my one last guest for tonight as the door is knocking loudly because he wants to get in on this conversation about the radio tower. So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my brother from the Lethal Collective, my good friend, and all-around amazing guy, Night from the Nightwatch Zone. What's up, dude?
What's up, guys?
Hey.
What's up, Brandon? What's up, man?
Night, man.
How you doing?
Doing good, man.
Good, man. Good. All right.
So good to see you, Night. Thanks for making some time to come hang with us, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, you know what it's all about when you guys start talking about Michael Myers. Come on.
I didn't have to pull your leg too hard on this one.
No, you didn't. Not at all.
Hey, real quick, before we go on about the radio tower and pick up where Brandon was saying, Callum, here's what I'll say, man. Look, if it's a theory, earlier you said it was a leak. All right, so is it a leak or is it a theory? Because earlier you said it was a leak. I don't want leaks put in here. I don't want spoilers put in here. Now, if you're saying it's a theory, and you came up with this theory or something, then that's okay. But I trust you not to put in leaks and spoilers. That's what I ask because we just don't want that here. All right, so that's how I'm going to answer to your question. Is if you're not sure about it, then just maybe save it for another day. Err on the side of caution. That's always what I say. If you're not sure if it's a leak, proceed with caution. If you're not sure it's a leak and you may think maybe it could be, then that's your answer. Don't do it. If you know it's not, then that's okay. All right? I'll leave it at that. Moderators, I'll leave it with you, and we'll continue our discussion. All right. So, Night, I know you just came in. You probably didn't get to catch all of what Brandon was saying there at the end. But basically, I brought up the question of Val's most favorite aspect of the film, which is the radio tower. And she's already given me an all caps message about her love for said radio tower. And but Brandon was saying basically that he's hearing that Michael Myers is going to go there, right, Brandon? And there's going to be an army, like a firing squad up here at this radio tower. And he goes to a morgue. That's the rumor. So what do you think, Knight? Have you heard this? What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I've definitely heard a couple different rumors too, man. I heard that it's almost the interesting thing too is David Gordon Green seems like the idea or what they were trying to do is to cherry pick, some homages to multiple movies in the franchise.
Yeah.
And I think this is going to be the homage to the ending of one of the really good sequels with one of the best cliffhangers and that's 4, The Return of Michael
Yes.
Myers,
Yep.
when it seemed like the SWAT team came in and gunned his ass down
Yeah.
before 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 Jamie walked up to him and uncle and all that stuff. But I have heard that, and yeah, I've heard that rumor. It's been a lot of that's the thing, man, because as you know, I saw the Black Phone
Oh
yesterday,
my.
so I was still praying. I was praying beyond hope that I was gonna see the Halloween trailer. I
I
knew I probably
know.
wouldn't, but I was just
Yeah.
hoping somebody would have made a mistake. you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah, night.
Oops.
Yeah, night. Slip up.
Yeah, and then I could have been like, oh crap, I got the drop on this, but
Yeah.
Oh man.
but yeah, there's a lot of rumors and stuff, man. I've heard some rumors that sound like okay, I can deal with that, and then a couple I was like, wow, this sounds like it's gonna be crazy. You know
Yes.
what I mean? So
Yes.
Yes.
I mean crazy in the sense like I almost had like my my heart almost skipped a beat. Like, wait a
Yeah.
minute, what?
Don't do it. Don't-
But
Oh
but I but
dang.
I but I guess with that being said, I guess that's in a way, I guess maybe that's good
Yeah.
because if it is going with a different flow than what so many of us have been thinking and theorizing and so forth. I mean, as long as it's not batshit crazy, you
Yeah,
know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
I agree.
Yeah.
Then then I guess that's kind of cool because the one thing that's really tough being a fan and also doing YouTube is that you indoctrinate yourself into so much of the hearsay and you do a lot of it yourself, as a
Mm-hmm.
YouTuber.
Yeah.
Yep.
But I do want to go into this and have some surprises. You know what I'm saying? Like I do want to enjoy it, and that's being selfish,
Yeah.
you know. But
Yeah.
yeah. Anyway, a lot of
Well,
crazy
isn't
theories.
that? Oh, there's so many, and isn't that the hardest part? I found because this is when this Scream 5 came out. I just started my channel last September.
Right.
Which was
Yeah.
just started, and it's just been up for 9 months now. And
Hmm.
whenever the hype of Scream 5, there was no trailer yet. It came out in October, and
Hmm.
I started up right after the whole Airbnb was announced at the end of August with David Arquette, and I saw all this stuff happening, and I'm like, you know what? I've got to start this channel. Well, I was right in the middle of having testing positive for that thing that
Hmm.
was caused 2 years of insanity in our country, and
Hmm.
so I was in the middle of fighting that for 3 weeks. It was horrible, and I was like, I had no energy. All I could do was sleep. Like I couldn't even. It is terrible. But the thing is,
Right.
and I couldn't talk. My voice was horrible. Anyway, I said all that just to say I realized that as the channel grew and as I was starting to really do content and do theories, and then the trailer comes out, and then I wrestled with this whole thing of being a fan, like my favorite movie
Right.
franchise, and then but being a creator of content that I need to dissect said film to the
Right.
nitty gritty detail.
Right.
And so it's hard to not come up. We come up with so many theories like Scream 5. I don't know. I honestly don't think I think the only thing that really surprised me, I'm trying to think, genuinely was when Billy Loomis was on the screen for the first time. Because
Yeah.
now,
Yeah.
but even that, here's the thing. Even with that, guys, and we found out that picture of Skeet that was taken on social media in the
Right.
same room as Melissa. So we
Yep.
already knew he was, but we thought it was voiceover work.
That's
Remember?
what we thought. Yep. I remember we
It's going
talked
to be
about that. Yep.
voiceover. So
Hmm.
the only real surprise, I mean, genuinely, was that he was on the screen instead of just his voice.
Yep.
But
It's true.
it kind of stinks because you know what's going to happen as Halloween when that trailer comes out. We're going to dig into it. We're going to
Hmm.
tear it apart. We're going to
Yeah.
slow down the frame by frame, pause
Yeah.
every frame. We're going to
Yeah.
analyze it. We're going to put out 50 videos on the trailer and theories.
Yeah.
And by the time October gets here, we may have kind of figured it all out. I mean, to
Yeah.
some degree, you know?
Yeah, yeah, maybe. I just hope and I don't know how you guys. Well, I have a feeling how you guys might feel. I just hope that the trailer doesn't give away big things. You know what I'm saying? Like I
Oh,
think,
yes.
and I know Kills was in a different situation because it was dealing with the pandemic
Yeah.
and releasing in the theater and at home at the same time. So they really had to go for it. But the
Yeah.
one
Hmm.
thing I wish they didn't show in the trailer was the firefighter scene. I wish they didn't show
Oh,
that because can you
yes.
imagine? Can you imagine if you didn't know that that was going to happen, or at least didn't know exactly how it would
Wow.
happen?
Being
You
Yeah,
in
know?
theater,
man.
seeing that would be, bro, and not being aware that it's coming. I went in the
Yeah,
theater mentally ready to see that scene. So if I went in
that's
there
right.
and got surprised, it would have been like, wow. So
Yep, yep.
yeah.
So
You
yeah.
know, I'll give Kills because I'm really hard on Kills on Universal as
Hmm.
well for the trailer. But I will
Yeah.
give them credit for one thing.
Hmm.
They did not show us any of the flashbacks in the trailer. They could have
Yes,
ruined that whole
that's
if
true.
they because we could have been like, oh, they're back in '78. Knew that was
Yeah.
going to
Right,
happen.
right.
That was a nice thing. They didn't do that.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
if
yeah.
they'd have cut out that fire scene, we would have wondered how did he survive? What
That's
happened?
right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
It would have been a
yeah.
surprise. So, and again, the Scream Five. You know, this is this is kind of like fool me once, shame on. What does it go? Shame on you. Fool me twice,
Fool me
shame on me.
twice, shame on me.
Right. So for Scream, Chad Villela from Radio Silence came out and said the trailer is very, very. Said it twice. I never forget it. Is very, very. No, it's
Misleading.
very, very misleading. Deceptive. Thank you. That's it. Night.
Yes.
It's deceptive, and it's
Hmm.
filled with misdirection.
Hmm.
I believed him. And then
Yeah.
I saw the movie and I said, you lied. You lied to me.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry, man. If they come out and say, oh, this trailer's going to fool everybody, I'm like, okay, well, get ready. They're just going to show us the whole movie. Get
Really.
ready. But no, but I'm giving them another chance. I'm going to be open minded because I know they don't make the trailer, sadly.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah.
different, the marketing people, that's what they do, which is really sad. Because if I was
Yeah.
like, if I was involved, I would say, I'm going to be in the room where it's edited. I'm going to
Right.
oversee this trailer, and you're not going to, something I'm going to overrule, and that's going to be in writing. But,
Yeah.
they
Yeah. They
probably don't have
gotta.
that power to do that.
Yeah. It's too bad they can't handle it like Christopher Nolan. Christopher Nolan, he gets knee deep, in his trailers, from what I've
He,
heard,
yeah,
and
man.
but he's got that clout. He can push those buttons like that.
True. That's very true, man. He can. Not everybody can do that kind of stuff. And,
Right.
I I'm just hopeful that we'll get nothing from the third act from Halloween Kills in the trailer
Yeah.
and Scream both. So,
Absolutely. Oof.
all right. So here's a question here. I think that's pretty good. Well, there's actually several. I see a lot of good questions coming in, and there's one here that I'm going to save. Jen, I see your comment here from a little while ago. I've saved it. Don't worry. I'm waiting for We're on a nice, serious vibe. When it comes time to have a little humor interjected, I've got something for us, but we'll save that one. But there are some here, and here's one that where's it at? Where did it go? Did I not save it? Oh yes, Brock. Here we go. I knew I had it somewhere. Brock had a great question. Do any of you think that anything shown or mentioned in Kills was a purposeful red herring to mislead us in ends? I thought that was a great question.
Hmm.
Brandon, I'm gonna start with you, man, and then we'll go tonight. Could it be? Oh, real quick. Maybe it's the Iron Woman. Maybe the Iron Woman, she's the red herring. She's going to be the one that saves the day. No, I'm just
The
joking.
vigilante.
The vigilante Iron Killer.
Something that I've been sitting on for a while, I've been thinking about is when Karen sees Michael in the window. I remember leaving the theater, and a lot of people were like, man, she actually seen Michael, but she just pictured him as a kid. But that couldn't have been the case. I feel that it was almost like nothing paranormal. I don't want to put any paranormal thing with it, but I feel that she's seen almost like not a freaking like daydream or nothing. But I feel that it was showing Karen that Michael has been standing in his window as a kid. He's seen something in that window, and this has been his spot since he was a kid. It's something where he's looking out that window at himself, and it
Mm-hmm.
shows and kills where, and where Karen steps in that window, he kills her. He goes in Big John, Little John's house, he kills, and with Hawkins' partner in the flashback scene, he kills anyone who steps in that window. It's like he's almost like, you're in my spot. You're in my spot. So I feel like it's a reason they showed her baby Myers in that window. Like, this hasn't just began. He's been doing this. And Hawkins' partner also mentioned that I heard he just always looked out the window and stuff like that. So I feel like it's kind of almost like a clue in a way, with the novel and stuff. They kind of talked about some type of paranormal stuff with the. So I feel that in ends, I think in kills they kind of wanted to make it be like figured out yourself, and you'll find out in ends, because it was like the way they flashed it a little, almost like, and then she goes up there and she gets killed by him. It was almost like people were questioning her stuff, like, was that actually Michael she's seen in a window, but she just seen him as a kid? I don't think that. I think they're going to show something that was like deeper. It was deeper, and that's why I forgot who said it. It was like he's not looking out, he's looking in, at his reflection. And that's why once he kills, I feel like it's like once he kills Karen, he steps up to the window with the blood on his mask. It looks like he's looking out, but they made it a point to show his reflection also.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's deeper, man.
Interesting. That is true. Yeah.
Deeper, man. I've been thinking about that for so long.
I know, man. It's going to be interesting to see what comes to pass from that, because myself, like, I'm conflicted, right? Because I want to know, because of the curiosity and the love for the character and the franchise, but I don't want them to spoon feed me the whole meal. I just want a little appetizer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because if they go too far with it, if they explain too much, then it loses that mystique.
Yes.
It does.
And that's the thing about Michael versus all the other horror icons, is that the myth, the reasoning behind it, we don't know. We know why, Leatherface and Jason and Freddy and Chucky and Leprechaun and Ghostface, and we know why they're doing what they're doing. We know the motivation. And for Michael, all we know is what Loomis said. He's pure evil.
Yeah.
That's all we got.
That's it.
But that's what makes him who he is. But to also say, man, I agree with you about that window scene, because when I saw it, part of me was thinking, like, I don't think it was that she saw him as a child either, because I think that's, I don't know, I don't think it was that, but part of me was thinking, like, because we saw Karen in 2018, and she was definitely not, on board with the boogeyman, with, as far as this ongoing struggle, right? And then in Kills, halfway through the movie, or maybe a third way in the movie, I can't remember, but she started to change. She started to understand more. She started to believe more. I mean, obviously at the end of 2018, she did what she had to do, but I'm just saying the arc continued in Kills. And by the end of the movie, she was fully indoctrinated as far as what Michael was as a threat, and so forth and so forth. She saves her daughter. And the thing that got me was when she looked up in the window, it's almost as if she too, like the town and like Laurie and everyone else, she became infected with the shape, the myth of the shape. And now she's seeing whatever it is. You could say it was, a vision in her mind, or whatever, the infection of the evil, whatever. And it was almost like a calling to her, a curiosity to her, and that's why she went into the house to see what he sees, or where he stands, his place. And of course, that's what ended her life. But I hope we get a little bit more of that, but I don't want them to go overboard, if that makes any sense.
Man. to touch on something, piggyback off what Knight said, because while he's saying this, I'm literally putting it in my brain. Like, man, where you remember when Michael gets the mask pulled off and he's standing right there, he's unmasked, and she's holding the mask, like, Halloween night, your sister and stuff like that. Obviously, she has done some research. And I feel like it could possibly be like she did some research, Knight and Craven, and she heard that was the room that he did the murder in, and maybe it was almost like a daydream or something off the info she, her mother told her. Who knows? She looked something up, and she's just looking like, so this is the room. And I feel like, to be honest, she would have never died. She would have never died if she didn't go upstairs. It was even the way Michael steps behind her. It was like, he was just coming to the window, but you were in the way. It's something.
Yeah.
It's like in a corner, you can see like the makeup table in the same spot where Judith has her. It's kind of weird, man, when you look at the way they set it up. So I feel like what Knight just said kind of gave me an idea of something. Maybe she did some research, and that was her like daydreaming, like, so this is the window, the infamous window of Judith Myers' death. And that became her death. Now she's a part of history,
Yeah.
So I got a question, guys, and I'll answer. I have a response too for this one, but I want to see what you think. Do you want them specifically to ever show us what Michael sees in the window? Because he's drawn to stand there and just look like he did in Smith's Grove. Remember Loomis?
Yeah.
He would just stand and look out the window. And so would you ever want them to, David Gordon Green, to show us a glimpse, maybe not explain his essence of evil that's in him, that more than a man thing, supernatural that he's got, but leave that a mystery, but yet show us what he is seeing in here? Would you guys want that revealed, or just keep that all a mystery?
I will keep it a mystery, but to play around and give it a creepy vibe, I would like to see like a shot of Michael from the back, and he steps up to the window. You kind of can see a reflection, and I kind of play with this. Maybe it's like a refresher for him to remind him of the night of his first kill. And he's like, I remember that night, because he has the brain of a kid. He's never. You know what Hawkins said in that hospital bed? I think he said like he has the mind of a kid, but he said something up that line. But I feel like that would be crazy to just see him walk up and he just sees. It's almost like, show us in a way how Karen's seeing it. Show a baby Myers, like, and it shows like almost like it's a refresher for him, because he remembers just as much as everybody else. That's what people don't think about. He's the one who completed that kill. He's the one who made Halloween night. So it's history for him as much as it is for everybody else.
Yeah.
So it's like, that would be crazy to show that it's possibly a refresher for Myers. He stands.
So you're saying he wants to relive it? Like he wants to go back and like remember that moment? Like, okay.
It gives him like to relive that moment. It's like he keeps doing it. It's like he's waiting for someone to come right there. Almost like he's waiting for this night. He wants to keep reliving that same thing. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like that.
Especially if he's mental. He doesn't understand. That's his highlight of his life. He wants to relive that kill. So.
Very much. Now, Brock thinks it may just be because the Mexican pizzas keeps being sold out everywhere. Assuming that's happening in Haddonfield as well. It's happening everywhere. Everyone I talk to, they're all sold out. It's so funny. And let's see here. Conrad earlier had mentioned that he wants to see more stalking scenes in Halloween Ends.
Oh yeah.
And that's the thing about 78, man, and even Halloween 4. But 78 was one of the things it did brilliantly. I mean, it did pretty much everything brilliantly. But the cat and mouse, Michael Myers behind the bush, the hedges, and just watching, and that is awesome to me. I love the stalking. They're not even chase scenes because he doesn't run. They're just it's him stalking. It's him.
That's right.
and Night, we've talked about this many times, and I've
Mhm.
always said this: Michael Myers is maybe the most disciplined of these iconic horror figures.
Oh yeah. Oh
He
yeah.
is so controlled. You
Yeah, he
know,
is.
he
Yep.
won't kill everybody. He doesn't want to kill everybody. You
Nope.
know, he'll he's just very specifically wants to do what he wants to do, and
Hmm.
if you're his target, he then you're that's who he's going to focus on. And
Yep.
and like you talked about on one of our streams, how in 18 he's just walking down. He's not killing
I
all the
loved
trick or
it.
treaters.
That's right. It was
Yeah, he's.
that was such a great scene, man. I still absolutely love that scene because you see the side view of him as he
Hmm.
walks, and then you can kind of see up and down the street, and you see
Yeah.
people and kids, and then he
Yeah,
just kind of turns and he just starts walking down the street, and you can literally, at least me, I'm imagining it's almost like he's just flipping a coin, like
Yeah.
like
exactly.
kind of like if you guys ever seen No Country for Old Men with Anton Chigurh, he would flip a coin, to make a decision on if he would make a kill. And I'm not saying that it was that simple for Michael, but I'm just saying like you just
Hmm.
didn't know who he was going to go after or who he wouldn't. And I'm just like,
Hmm.
it was such a great shot. I love that in 2018 so much, and it just
Me
gave you
too.
that sense that he is literally like you can't pin him in a corner as far
Yeah.
as what's going
Uh,
on. And I love that about him. I love
Yeah.
that.
yeah, yeah. There's nothing like manic or unhinged about him.
Yeah.
He's
Yes.
methodical. And he's
Yep.
precise,
Yeah.
and I
Yep.
love that about him. And I love
Hmm.
that about him even in kills.
Yeah.
He was just trying to get to a location,
Yep.
and he needed the two old folks. He needed a weapon. He needed his
That's right.
knife, so
That's
he had to
right.
go break in. They died because it was not because of a spree kill. It's
Right.
because he needed his knife, and he's gonna test it on them.
That's
You
right.
know,
I
and that
mean,
poor old dude with the
Yeah.
multiple
yes.
knives,
Oh,
dude.
You
That
that
was
was
so
brutal.
dark. It was. I
But
remember
you're
when I
right.
saw that, cringing, man.
you
Yeah. I
guys
mean, but
might
you're right.
laugh. Oh, go now. You can go.
No, no, go ahead. No, go ahead, Brandon.
You guys might laugh, but that with Resurrection when Busta Rhymes says Michael is a killer shark, that line
Yes.
when he says that, bro. When you think about that, man, that
Yeah,
Yeah.
is what
it's true.
Michael. He's trying to get home, but when you
Yep.
get in his, you look
Hmm.
at Dr. Sartain, and he was not. It's like Michael was just walking. He just walking through the park, and they're just pulling up on him. He wasn't
Yep.
bothered. It's almost like sometimes it might sound weird, maybe because I'm a Halloween fan. I kind of get sympathy for him in certain situations. It's like
Mm.
put your nose into something. He's just trying to go. He's not like a Jason or it's like sometimes they come to you. Michael, it's almost if you sit back and you just monitor it, like monitor it, and it's like you see Michael, man, and he sometimes, man, it's like he's in his own lane. Sometimes, like I was
Yeah.
telling Craven night before you came on, it's like a light switch. Sometimes he's like, I don't want to bother with you, and it
Right.
shows. Lori shoots him with a 357. He keeps it pushing. Come on, man. What's going on? It's like, man, I just want to get home.
Hmm.
Like, I just want to get home.
Right.
Like,
Yep.
what's
Yep.
Yeah,
explain that? What's up with that, man? Like, so I don't know,
yeah.
man.
Crazy. It's
Hey, I
crazy.
wanted to
And
see.
he,
Oh, go ahead, Knight. Go ahead,
no, I
please.
was just gonna say, and you just can't put a pin on him because he is so calm and collected. Like the whole town is ready to whoop on him,
Yeah.
and all he does is just look down and get the mask, and then
Oh my.
he takes the time to put it on, and then he just kind of turns to the side. I'm like, this. I'm serious, and I know I've said this so many times with both of you guys, but
Yeah.
that scene
He
that
just.
scene will always be one of my favorites. It really
Yeah.
will. It really
Yeah,
will. But he just doesn't care. He's got his own agenda,
Yeah.
and if you're in the
yeah,
way, you might be in trouble. If you stay away from him, you probably like you said, Sartain drove up on him,
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
know? So
exactly.
he wasn't worried about Sartain or Allison. He was on
Yeah.
his little time schedule. So it's crazy. The only time that you saw him be erratic or kind of out of the ordinary were in the Rob Zombie movies, and not to get into all that, but I'm just saying,
Yeah.
you know, that was one thing, and I know Val's in the chat like, oh, here we go, but
I know.
that was the one thing in the Rob Zombie movies that I don't think they did justice as far as Michael's characterization, because they made him, you know, run. They had him grunting and
Yeah.
talking and showing
Yeah.
anger. He's killing out of anger. It's like, no, 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 no. You're taking away the mystique of this guy, you know?
Yeah.
So,
And,
Yeah.
yeah. It,
Hey, real quick, I just want to. We have a super chat came in. I want to make sure we get this up here. J Dad, what's up, my man? Craven, can you read my last two posts together? Alrighty, we can do that here because I know the super chat only lets you type so many characters. Okay, so we've got this is the first one. Here's Here's a way out theory. Okay, we like way out theories, right? This is a bold predictions
Yeah.
stream tonight. Which don't worry, guys, we got some bold predictions coming for you. So stick around, man. Stick around. We're like there's over 60 of you still here. We're just getting fired up. Number one, working title for Halloween was Cave Dwellers. That's correct. Number two, the boogeyman persona will be a factor in ends just as much as Myers. I agree with that. And number three, outside threat other than Myers. And now let me go to your thing. Okay. What if the cave dwellers are where a cult group that worship the boogeyman stay hidden? They begin killing in the name of the boogeyman, and the killings get blamed on Myers at first.
interesting.
So you've got fake Michael Myers. You've got
Mhm.
people in his same costume, jumpsuit, and a mask,
yeah.
I'm assuming, and they're going around killing people, and it's
Uh-huh.
not even Myers.
Right. I've heard a variation of that theory, or maybe it was part rumor or part half rumor, whatever. But I've actually heard that.
Now, what do you guys think about that? Knight, I'll start with you, and then Brandon will go to you.
Well,
How would you feel if this was happening, man? Is that's almost a little bit too screamish, isn't it? Or what do you think?
yeah. I mean, well. I think we say this all the time. Execution is everything. So, it could be interesting. I do think that the whole idea of the boogeyman and Michael, will be kind of kind of talked about, separately in a sense. You know what I mean? I think the boogeyman, because you gotta, and everything points to that, right? Because in 2018, everybody was just kind of chilling out, and only officials and law enforcement knew that Michael was getting transferred and so forth and so forth. And then the accident happens and he breaks out and all hell goes loose. Kills. I mean, it totally changed Haddonfield again, right? So it would make sense, and it wouldn't surprise me if in ends, we've got the time jump or the time gap, and it wouldn't surprise me if there are people that are, whether you want to say worshiping the idea of the boogeyman, or utilizing the boogeyman as a way to do whatever they do, or whatever, maybe tie it into Halloween itself, the rituals and all that type of stuff. That wouldn't surprise me. I don't know if they're going to go that far, though, as far as like a cult of people killing in Michael's name or the boogeyman's name. It might be one or two people. I think that would be more likely. I don't think it'd be a cult. In other words, I don't think we're going to see a team of Michael Myers
Yeah.
running around with knives. I don't see that. But it wouldn't surprise me if we had one or two people that might be doing some stuff.
Yeah.
That actually, I could actually see that happening. In other words, and I have heard variations of that theory.
Interesting. I don't. And again, you say it too, man. It really is execution, right? Because if it's done, that just gets. I don't know, man. When I think about people in masks, and it's not really it just kind of like almost really close into a Scream feel. That's the only thing.
Mhm.
Which I
Yep.
Scream's my favorite franchise, but I want
Mhm.
Halloween to be different than Scream, and I want
Yeah,
Scream. They are very
Absolutely.
different. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Jay did great questions. And now, Brandon, did you have any more you wanted to add to that?
mine's is not too much. It's just to touch on, Halloween 4 kind of did something like that, where they put they had the mask on, like, don't shoot, don't shoot. You see how that went. You don't want to go through bullets for Michael. He doesn't care. He gets shot for him or nothing. But I think they won't do it because of the mask, because they're going to keep that aged mask, and no one can just go out. You're not going to get a Trick or Treat Studios mask and ends. They're not going to just factor in, like, you know what I'm saying? So they're going to just keep it one single Myers, I feel, because of that look. Now he's burned. You gonna have to get burned coveralls, and it's like, even if you get a 78 mask and go out there and think you're not Myers, because we know how he's looked. 2 fingers are missing. He has this rotten look of a mask, so that's why it's kind of going to shut that out a little bit. I think, but that's just my opinion.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Because if you've got other people that are wearing fresh, clean
Yeah.
costumes
Clothes.
or clothes, it might be a dead giveaway. Interesting thing though, we'll have to see. Real quick, I wanted to say hi to ATG Nat Podcast. Really enjoy your content, man. I was checking out one of your videos earlier. I think it was yesterday. And maybe I left a comment on there for you. I know you've been in the chat many times on streams. Just wanted to say hello and keep it up. Really enjoying your content. It's good stuff. If you guys are looking for some great theory talks and on Halloween, definitely go check him out. He's got a great channel over on the Tube of the Ube. Or U of the Tube. Tube of the U. Yeah, that's it. Tube of the U. Goodness gracious. I got that one on the fly, you could tell. Okay. Jay, for your super chat, I saw we need to play some Stew, man. Let's be honest. We only done the Get It Up once in an hour and a half. And so I think that maybe it's time to get a little bit of Stew hype. And from Matthew Lillard himself, all right? Let's do it. So,
All right.
Let's get it up.
How would you envision Stu returning to Scream 5?
Scarred. Well, he's not in 5, I'll tell you that. But whenever he comes back somewhere in the future, because that's what happens in horror movies all the time, they bring the killers back. He's scarred, but yet handsome with great abs.
He feels he didn't die.
I didn't, dude. I will throw a TV on my face right now to prove it. On TV, I will be like, here's the deal. This 2-ton TV, I'm going to throw on my face. And if I die, then I will let this moment go.
I think the TVs now you wouldn't die, but the TVs back then you definitely would.
I would not die. I would not die. They had to add those sparks. Those sparks are real.
So I would like to argue on behalf of the stupidheads out there that he is still alive.
And for more on Stu Mocker, ladies and gentlemen, if you missed it last Saturday night, he was on the council. This time last Saturday, we were in court. Court was in session. And if you are tuning into this live stream and you have not watched the live stream replay of the People versus Stu Mocker, guys, listen, it was a 3-month preparation project, weekly meetings, in-depth research. A lot went into it, a lot of work from 5 other amazing people, including Knight from the Nightwatch Zone. So please go check it out. And it's so funny. I've got, I posted a Stu video earlier this week about his interview with Us Weekly, about how he's saying, I'm not in Scream 6. unless I'm totally lying to your face and I'm in it, the whole thing.
Right.
And I posted that video up, and then sure enough, here come the comments. He couldn't be alive. TV smashed on his head. He's dead. I'm like, surprisingly, I know you may think that at first, but the data actually says that you very rarely die from that if you're an adult. I said, in fact, I have a good answer for you in very much detail. Go check it out. And I put links in. To Stu versus Mark. I said, go check this out.
That's right.
And why haven't they asked about him in the sequels? I'm like, here we go. It's the same, always the same objections. And I was like, I know a place to go right here on the channel.
Right.
Go check it out. So anyway, I just had to
I'll
throw that in there.
I'll tell you what, too, man. Two things. Number one, not only the time spent putting it together, and like you said, all the info and the statistics, and Jack writing a song, playing a song, all these different things.
Yes.
But when you're actually live, and you have to make it happen, and you've got what was it? It was you plus 5 of us, right?
5 others. Yeah.
Yeah. So you got 6 people.
6 people.
And it's got to have some type of a flow, and it's all, there's no pause, there's no rewind. You gotta make it happen, and all of us had to make it happen. I think it was a fantastic thing, and plus, with the statistics and the data, I mean, I always believed that he could survive it, but after everything that everyone put together, and some of the stuff that I even looked up, I was like,
right.
Wow.
Yeah.
So
it really brought a realism to how actually in reality he could have easily survived. It's compelling. It's overwhelming evidence, man.
It is.
And the thing about it is, it's objective. It's not even hearsay, theoretical opinion. No. These are facts. They're not even just one guy saying one thing and you saying another. No, the data's there. You have to argue. Don't argue me. You have to argue these objective facts that are the truth, and it's pretty. It's pretty incredible.
When people get struck dead center by a lightning bolt and they survive, right? And we talked about how much voltage is in a lightning bolt versus that TV. I mean, I'm just saying, so that it takes away the TV, or I guess what I should say is it makes you say, yeah, there's a chance he could have survived.
That's right.
There's a good chance, so. A
good chance. Yeah. The statistics are extremely high of it. And then, it's very, I mean, I talked this week in my head, about maybe I should go and make mini clips of those 15 objections. And they're all just, one here, one here. And of course, I got to be careful though. I don't want to oversaturate everyone with these Stu posts over and over. So you got to be careful about it. You got to do one a week, wait, and then next week throw another one out there. Just got to pace it. But I might do that because, right now, if you look at it, it says 6 hours. And some people are going to look at that and say, I can't spend 6 hours on it, right? Yeah. And we covered 15 objections, dude.
Yeah, we did.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
Only on Craven's channel, though. That's, man, I remember I tried to stay up. I'm not even going to lie. It was a hard night, man. I fell asleep. But it was put together so well with the courtroom in the back. You guys were dressed up. I was cracking up. Put that flick back, man. It was fun.
Yeah.
You guys put a lot of effort in it. Then I'm like, I wake up. I'm like, no, he didn't, man. No, he didn't, man. 6 hours.
6 hours, man.
Parker. You cannot tell anybody that he's not the biggest Scream fan. He's
right?
Strictly Stu. I'm like, oh my man.
Right? Yeah.
I tell you, well, thank you, man. And it was a group effort. It really was. Everyone came together and did their own parts, and we assigned out who does what, and everyone did such a great job. And I mean, I was like, look, as the conductor of the Stu train, I have to make sure if we're going to do it, we all do it thoroughly, and we get it. We get it all. We get all the objections that everyone has said for 15 or 20 years. And I mean, I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to just go cut out pieces and make individual videos, and then create a playlist even, and just call it a Stu Mocker playlist.
Yep.
And if you got an objection about him losing blood, oh, okay, I got something for you. Here, go check this out. We cover the actual data on blood loss. Anyway, if I don't stop now, I'm just going to keep going, and we're going to turn it into a whole stew stream for the rest of the night. So let's. I want to do I'm going to grab that steering wheel from myself and recorrect. And
let's go back to Haddonfield.
Man.
Okay, that's back to Haddonfield. ATG. Catholic Grad doors was struck by lightning 66 times.
Yeah, he was.
Oh, dang. Now, Brock, you don't get me. You see here. Look, man. We're gonna have to spend some. You know what? I'm gonna do. I'm gonna tell you what I just told the person in this week. I got a great place for you to go. That's got detailed answers to this.
Yeah, it does. I was part of that.
And I can tell you, yeah. And in fact, this is a subject Knight knows a lot about, because this is one that was assigned to you tonight. And I will just tell you, Knight, let's correct the statement that he was bleeding out, my friend. High level,
because
come on.
Yeah, because he had the 4 stab wounds.
Yeah.
But what we found is that you can lose up to 30 to 40% of your total blood volume in your body before you even have a traumatic reaction.
That's right.
So even after he got stabbed, he was still fully capable of running at Sydney, trying to attack her. And that's when they scuffled on the floor and she flipped him over and all that type of stuff. So he didn't bleed out. And that one part where Eric had the picture of blood on a shirt to show what 30 to 40% of blood loss would look like on Stu's shirt. His shirt wasn't that bloody, nowhere near that bloody.
No
not
way.
even in the same ballpark.
And to put that in perspective of what 30 to 40% of blood loss is, that's over half a gallon of blood.
Yep. That's right.
That's a lot of blood. And literally, that's what Eric did. He took a white shirt and he put a half a gallon of fake blood. He didn't put a half a gallon on it. He didn't even use half of that.
That's right.
And the shirt was soaked. You thought it was a red shirt, like someone bought a red shirt at a store. Completely soaked. It's not even, it's incredible. Anyway. Go ahead, Brandon.
To touch on the Stu thing, just to, just be brutally honest, if they can bring Myers back after the H2O stuff and make it seem that he choked the cop out, and bring Hawkins back after he gets stabbed in the neck out, if they can
run over.
Yeah, and ran over. If they can do that, they can bring Stu back. I've been said that if they can do stuff like that,
oh man,
I would not be surprised if I see Matthew Lillard unmask himself.
Seriously, I know.
So,
and you know what's funny too, Brandon, is and we've talked about this, and we even in the trial, or not the trial, but the proceedings, the same person that says there's no way Stu survived has no problem believing that Chad Meeks survived 7 stab wounds, 1 to the artery in his leg, pumping out blood, and laying in the grass for 30 minutes, unattended to, and he was fine. I mean, that's not even, that's almost twice the damage. Stu had 4. That's almost double the stab wounds. And Stu was never stabbed in an artery or any major part of the body. It was shoulder, back, 1 to the left side of the stomach.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not like arteries like shooting blood out and you're out in 3 minutes. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, look at here. Anthony coming in with the $5 super chat. What's up, Anthony? Thank you, my friend.
What's up, Anthony?
Anthony always has great questions. So many of you guys in the chat. He does, right? I remember on your live stream the other day, Anthony, great, just always has creative, really interesting questions. And a lot of you guys have great questions, but Anthony, you are really creative, man. So let's see what you got for us. Yo, fellas, do you think Wes accomplished more with Scream than he did with the original Nightmare on Elm Street, which meant more to the horror genre? Oh my gosh, there's a lot to unpack there.
Lord,
man.
man.
Whoa.
Type of
Well,
Go ahead, Knight. You go ahead, Knight. You go start us off.
I'll say this. The first thing that came to my mind, obviously, and Stephen, we've talked about this quite a few times on both of our channels. Wes Craven, he changed horror 3 times.
3 times.
Last House on the Left.
Yep.
A Nightmare on Elm Street, and then Scream. Like literally game changers in horror, right?
In all different decades, too.
Different decades. And 3 different types of horror films, right?
Yes.
Cool stuff.
Very different. Yep.
But here's the thing. And you know I love the original Nightmare. I mean, it is truly, it's just fantastic. And obviously we all know what Freddy Krueger means to horror. But, and I might be going out on a limb here, but when Freddy came out, there he is, my man.
Damn. There's the man himself.
He was just so good, man. The stuff he dealt with behind the scenes with studio interference was just unbelievable. You know, for a master director like him dealing with so much stuff. But anyways, when Nightmare on Elm Street came out, I think horror was still very strong. You know, we were still in part of the golden era of slashers and so forth. But when he did Scream, to me, it helped to save horror because we were in a down period. So
yes,
just going by that logic, because that's the first thing that jumped in my head, because this is a tough question, but for me anyways, going by that logic, I think he accomplished more with Scream, because at that point, you know, Michael, Jason, and even Freddy, you know, they were kind of just, you know, trying to keep this thing going. You know what I'm saying? But Scream came along and it revitalized horror. You know, it totally changed horror again. You know, so I think with Scream he might have accomplished more because of what was going on in horror at that time. If that makes any sense.
100% sense to me. Brandon, how about you, man? What's your take on it, man? Do you feel the same or do you feel differently about it?
Kind of, feel the same as Knight, but I feel like, okay, the first Scream came out in what, 96?
96.
And then Nightmare came out in the 80s. So it was kind of like, it's like, man, he's like the GOAT in a way. It's like, to be honest, he brought 2 different fields of horror and they were golden. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they still exist in this generation. You can go pick those films up and just have a good time. So I feel, Scream, though, I have to go with Scream, even though I love the Nightmare series. But I kind of feel like, how Knight said, horror kind of already had its feel when Nightmare came out, But when Scream came, and still to this day, Scream is untouchable. And I'm a Halloween fan. The pace of, Scream and just the nature of it. And what I mean by that is Scream can be put in any type of, any time frame. It's modern day. You can go, it's so loose. You can just go with ideas out of this world because teens involved. And the number one thing I'm going to say what made it genius is Wes Craven decided to make it numerous people. This character it's so many people, so it's never ending. It's infinite. You don't have to worry about a robber putting on prosthetics. Craven can be Ghostface. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's what's going to make Scream infinite. That's different from Halloween and Jason. So it's going to always be here forever, long as they do it right by West. So that's how.
Yeah, man. I agree with both of you. I think I have to give it to Scream because, again, and how you tagged it, Anthony, at the end, which meant more to the genre of horror. That's when you asked that question, especially. I think that was it. I think that swung it for me for sure. It has to be Scream because I remember those days when it was literally just it felt so dead to be a horror fan, a slasher fan. You know, it was just everything was pretty much direct to video except for Halloween, and and what you got was just man, it was rough, and it was almost dead. Slashers especially.
Yeah.
Man, Wes comes along with this movie, and he came out guns blazing on that first one. I mean, just everything is to level 10, man. Everything. The score, the cinematography, the direction, the performance of the actors, the atmosphere, everything was just golden. And it really, and everyone was shocked except, well, I mean, I don't know if Wes was shocked or not. He'd probably say he was shocked. He was pretty humble, which was nice. You know, he was a very humble guy for what he did. But I know the actors all said they were never expecting it, you know, to be what it became, which is why I think it worked because of that. They're like, you know, we thought this would be it. We're just going to give everything we've got and lay it all on the table. And my gosh, they sure did. And that I challenge, you know, any film to try to compare to that opening sequence with Casey Becker and the finale. The entire third act of that movie is
untouchable.
It's untouchable. It's you got chase scenes, you've got the suspense scenes where you're drawn out. Then you've got the everything to 11 with Matthew and Skeet. Just I don't know how those guys walked in and just were just frantic and then at that level. And even Matthew talks about how it was how hard it was. It drained them. Like they would be worn out when they got done shooting because and when they came into work at 6 at night, you know, they worked overnights. They had to be on. Like the kitchen scenes, they had to come in, and Wes had the people put the blood exactly right for continuity, which is another thing. Some directors are lazy and sloppy. They don't really care.
That's right.
If you were to tell me that movie was filmed in one night, I would believe it. By watching it, I would believe it.
Oh, yeah.
You know, everything. He got the blood right every time. There's no continuity errors where you're like, wait a second, it was really wet, now it's dry. Like none of that. It was perfect. Anyway, I could talk all night about this. This is a masterpiece. And it revitalized horror, though. It literally did. And then we had some more slashers. It saved horror. Yeah, I think so. So, Anthony, I know we've talked a long time, man. I hope that you got the answer you were hoping for, but I think we're all in agreement. As amazing as Nightmare was, and it was for its decade, phenomenal, you know? But Scream, it saved it. Because if that hadn't, if Scream hadn't come along, I don't know if we even would have gotten a Saw or we would have an Urban Legend, those movies. I don't know, maybe, but maybe not, you know?
Right. Yep.
So, all right, Anthony, for this great question, let's see here. A night. You know what? Since you've come on later here, Brandon was there, and I picked some stuff earlier. And we've got some Bobos. We've got we've got the Get It Up for the Stew Dance. We've done that only one time, I think, maybe twice. You know the usual stuff I've done this month, man. I got to get new clips for next. I'm working on new clips for July. How do you feel, man? What are you feeling for Anthony on that?
Let's do the Sam Kinison and Rick Moranis combo.
Okay. All right. You want to start with Sam or end with Sam?
Let's start with Sam, and then the Rick Moranis little clips. Those are so funny as hell.
I love them. All right, Anthony, these are for you, buddy. Thanks so much for your super chat, my friend. Here we go.
Well, I didn't know you wanted to get involved with the discussion, Mr. Helper. Say it! Say it!
When the eloquence escapes me, that logic ties me up and takes me. That's true.
I love that.
Man.
That's true.
That's crazy.
So good. Love it.
Oh, man.
And real quick, I've seen some folks asking in the chat, for the rules of surviving a Craven Something Scary live stream. And I haven't shown the rules in a little bit. You know what? And so I'll tell you what, real quick. Here come the rules, because there actually are rules. Brandon, are you familiar with the rules?
Well, I am not familiar with the rules.
Okay, well, there we go. Real quick, here we go. There are certain rules that one must abide by to successfully survive a Craven Something Scary live stream. Rule number 1, you must have a ticket for the stew train. If you don't have a ticket, you're as good as gone. Rule number 2, never say stew is dead. This is sin. It's an extension of number 1. And finally, rule number 3, always, in every circumstance, say, I'll be there. All right, unmute you guys. Let's get it up. I'll be there. Though I stumble my way, I'll be there. Oh, yeah. That's a thing of beauty.
You guys.
Yeah. And I want to say thanks to Jason Dyer, the amazing Jason Dyer, who wrote those rules and sent those to me. I got a random email one day, and it's like, the rules of surviving a live stream. I'm like, what? And those were from Jason. So, Jason, well done, sir, as always.
Very cool.
So those of you who've been asking for the rules in the live chat, there you go, my friends. Good night, good night, Conrad. So you having to head out. You take care.
Hey, Conrad.
And speaking of Anthony, look here. Anthony's banging it down, dropping another $5 super chat. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you. Do you think Freddy is the most iconic slasher strictly because of the of the 80s MTV exposure, timing of the franchise, or overall likability of Freddy? Wow. Brandon, I'm going to start with you on this one. And then Knight, you're up next. What do you think?
So, he's asking basically do I think Freddy is the most iconic. So I go off of like impact, you know, the most impact that a slasher has put on a community of horror and fans, and the merch you see and stuff on the shelves and stuff like that. And I'm gonna be honest, man, when Freddy first came, you know, he first entered, man, I'm talking people. I remember watching Never Sleep Again, and they showed he had dolls, kids wearing Freddy sweaters with gloves and stuff like that. But I'm not going to lie, man. I'm not saying this because I'm a Michael Myers fan, but it's between Michael, 3 people. It's between Michael, Ghostface, and man, Chucky fans are serious. That's, you know, people don't talk much about Chucky fans, man.
Yeah.
That's hard, man. You know, it's very hard. Freddy is the most. I don't think he's the most iconic, man. I don't, man. I think it's between, you know, like Michael or like a Ghostface. Not even Ghostface. I don't know, man. Michael has a big impact, man. It's just like, you know, he's in my face. He's in my face right now. Like, people are going crazy over him.
Yeah.
You know, and his, you know, the Halloween fan base is out of this world crazy.
So you say Michael then would he be your pick for the most iconic slasher?
Yeah, definitely. Michael.
Yeah. So how would you rank them then? Because I remember I heard you say Ghostface too. How would you rank the top 3? Who would you put in?
Ooh, top 3 slashers.
Yep.
Number 1 is definitely Michael. Oh man. See, my second favorite, I like Chucky, man. I did.
Okay. Yeah.
Ghostface.
And Ghostface would be third.
Yeah, I like Ghostface, man. Yeah, I like it, man. So Michael, Chucky, and Ghostface. You know, Freddy's kind of too comedic for me. You know, I love him though, but I like a slasher that's serious. You know, he's kind of almost and Fat Boy music videos and stuff like that. You know?
Very commercialized.
Yeah,
Well, and I think, yeah. Well, it's true though. I mean, oh
yeah,
man,
you remember that, man?
they were great, dude.
Yeah,
They had a movie. They did a movie called Disorderlies.
yeah.
They did.
That movie
I
was
remember
awesome, bro.
Yeah,
It was so good.
Yep.
But the thing about New Line Cinema, man, when they did the whole Freddy, they made toys. They made Freddy Krueger dolls, action figures.
Yeah.
They were trying to make him it's like they were targeting kids.
Yeah.
But I'm like, this is not a kids movie, It's like,
Right.
what are you doing? But yeah, in music videos, like he's mentioned, the MTV exposure, all that played into. He was like a hip, if you want to call it hip, and that's kind of an old-fashioned word, but that kind of that, what I'm saying, of the time.
Yeah.
Different vibe, like total different vibe than Myers and any of the others. It totally. Knight, how about you, man? What do you say? How do you feel about it?
Well, now going by the way Anthony asked the question, he's saying, he's asking, is Freddy the most iconic slasher because of the 80s MTV thing, the timing of the franchise, or overall likability of Freddy? I would say it's two words: Robert Englund.
Yeah.
And it really is Robert's personality, his charisma, his ability to go beyond the makeup. You know what I'm saying? Because for part 2, they weren't gonna bring Robert back.
Yeah, I know.
They actually filmed that scene in the shower with Jesse. That's actually the stand-in for Robert.
Yeah.
And they realized this isn't working. We got to get the actor back. They realized that this was different than Michael or Jason, right? So I think Robert was a big part of it. And when he came out, I think the timing, if I was to pick one of what Anthony wrote, I think the timing, because at that point, Halloween was still trying to find its footing after Season of the Witch.
Yeah.
And Friday the 13th, although was still making money, it was kind of like just kind of doing its own thing. You know what I'm saying? And when Freddy came out, it was at a certain time where it just all fell together. MTV had just started getting big, and because of Robert's personality, and when Freddy, started doing, more of the quips, especially by Dream Warriors, it was like it was lightning in a bottle. So that's how that happened. And of course, we haven't seen a movie in over a decade. And same thing for Jason. So right now, Michael's like, well, I'll do some stuff. You know what I mean? And so I think Michael right now is definitely the most iconic, because the thing about Ghostface, and I was going to say this earlier about the Wes Craven thing we were talking about. The thing about Ghostface, and I think it's an advantage of Scream. Scream isn't focused on Ghostface. Scream is always focused on the characters, right?
Exactly, that's right.
Whereas in the other franchises, they do focus on Freddy, Michael, Jason, Leatherface. You think of them first. Though you do have iconic characters in those movies, but those movies, the villains have the lion's share of the cred, whereas within Scream, especially the first 4, you're talking about the OG3: Sidney, Dewey, Gale, Ghostface. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of how I'll answer it. I think it was the timing and Robert's capability that really made him rise to that iconic stature. But right now, because of his absence with movies, I think Michael's number 1.
Yeah.
But I love me some Jason. You guys know that.
Oh yeah.
He'll be back.
Oh, of course. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I think I have to think right now the most iconic slasher probably has to be Michael Myers. I think he's got to be number 1. I think well, first of all, he's been around for almost 20 years longer than Ghostface. So he already has 2 decades head start, and so that already makes him more iconic because more people know him. He's been around longer, than any of them, longer than Chucky, longer than, I mean, he's what 8 years before Freddy.
Yep.
And when was Chucky? When was Child's Play? Was that 85, 86?
88, I think.
88? So he's 10 years. Okay, so that's so Michael's got 10 years on Chucky, 8 years on Freddy, 18 years on Ghostface. So now that doesn't mean just because something's older, it's more iconic.
Right.
That doesn't necessarily mean that.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously Leatherface predates Michael, and none of us are talking about Leatherface here. So it doesn't necessarily mean that, but I do think that he is the most iconic is Michael.
Yeah.
And Freddy, it's interestingly enough, and I know he's technically in the slasher genre because he's got knives for fingers. Yeah, it was scary. Yeah, the first one was, but the rest all sucked. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. How can I not run lines with Drew Barrymore here? You know, it's all memorized. But I don't think of Freddy as a slasher, man. This is a supernatural entity in your dreams. That's not. See, I classify Freddy differently than I do Michael and Ghostface and Chucky. You know,
it's weird when I think of Freddy. I think of like Leprechaun and Pennywise. Like they're all
yeah.
I don't know. You know, like you know how Craven's. I don't think of him like a Jason or a Michael, like with knives and like kind of human eyes. You know, you have to go to sleep to get in contact with him unless you snatch him. You know,
right.
In the world, so it's like, so pretty much what Craven said.
Yeah. So, you know, but I understand the idea of associating him as a slasher because again he's got the knives and so I get that. So it's easy to it's easy to cross the lines, but I've always just thought of him kind of in his own, like you say, like his own other category, in more of a myth. And I hate to say supernatural because that usually inclines more like possessions type stuff, but you know what I'm talking about. This is other category, like you said, Brandon. That was a good way to put it. But I go with Michael, and then after Michael, I have to go with Ghostface. And again, dude, Ghostface, and he's always somebody different, and which is like I think Knight, you alluded to it. You both did.
Yeah.
So anyway, that's it, Anthony. Thank you so much, man. That's appreciate you.
Good question, man.
That's a great question. Really good. And speaking of great questions, before I get to the next super chat, just wanted to say hi to some newcomers. ZZM's popping in. What's happening? Hey. Ghostface Fanatic, my boy's here. What's up, man? Hey. And where is it at? Was it Retro Canadian Life is here? And I know, Steven, you've been here for a little bit, but I want to give you a shout out as well to say I see you here and glad you're here. Okay, and we got Brock coming in with a $5 super chat. Thank you, my friend. Can anyone tell me why Gail's lips tell Kenny in the van one thing, but there's clearly a voice over recording? What's that about? Man, look, that's simply just Wes deciding after they completed a shooting that he wanted her to say something else, and they just voiced over the lips. There's another scene where Neves has a voiceover. You guys know the scene I'm talking about? There's a scene that Nev says something, but her lips they don't match. It's just they corrected it or they changed it.
I'm blanking on that. Really?
Yeah, it's just one quick scene. It's like nothing really big. It's just one little thing. That's all it is. They just for whatever reason they didn't like the line when they heard it. And they're not going to go back out and reshoot. They're done. So they just fix it in the studio with an overdub. So I think that's pretty much it. You guys have anything to add? I think that's pretty much it.
Yeah, no, I think you covered it on that.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, guys. We're crossing over now. Now we're at the 2 hour and 10 mark. I'm still got lots of energy in me. I don't know why. I do know why. It's because I got 2 friggin' amazing guests, and I've got 50 amazing people here. How can you not get it up and get excited? But I know also, I don't know how long everybody can stay. So Brandon, you keep me posted. You know, you can stay. You're welcome to stay as long as you like. And Night, dude, I don't even have to say anything. You know how the train rolls. So, so I just wanted to mention that because I know we talked about going a couple hours. We're over that now, and we've still got a lot of folks enjoying this, enjoying the show, and I'm enjoying them and enjoying you. And I hope you guys are having a good time. Brandon, are you having a good time?
Oh yeah, definitely, man. It's awesome.
Are you glad to be staying up this late at night tonight?
Yeah,
I hope you're enjoying yourself, man.
Definitely.
You know what? Hey, man, listen. We're going to infuse the juice. So everybody in the chat right now, get up, get ready, just inhale the hurricane, baby, and then exhale and get it up.
Yeah! I'm ready, baby! Get up!
Come on, guys, get up. Get it up.
Get it up, guys.
Get up!
Get it up.
Get up!
Get it up.
Get it up, man.
It was fun. It's fun.
It was fun.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you what, man. Matthew Lillard, you gotta give him all the credit in the world, man. Like he took that role and he just made it his own so much. It's like
so much.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. It's like when I hear those clips, it's like I'm reliving the movie. You know what I'm saying? Like he's just awesome, man. He really is.
So awesome.
He's definitely awesome, man. I think I told you, Night. I don't know if I told Craven. So I have a little one, and I was in line, and he seen me, like we lock eyes, and Matthew Lillard lines get out of control. I'm talking, people are crying in this man line. I'm like, man, I'm in a line, Craven, and I see him. It's so weird. He's like, come up. I'm like, I don't have VIP or nothing. He's like, come on.
Really?
Yeah, and he's like, you have a little one, man. So him and Nev are the only two that does it. So Skeet and Jamie Kennedy, they didn't, but Matthew and Nev both did it the same way. Matthew told us to come up. He's so cool. Man,
that's awesome.
He's amazing, man.
I've heard that type of thing from everybody I know who has met him. They've all said the same thing about him, how he's just the coolest guy and so kind and humble, and man,
that's so cool to hear, isn't it?
It really is, man, because there's so many with reputations that are people that honestly I wouldn't even want to have a conversation with them. Right. You know what I'm saying? Because of how they are, but when you hear good things about people that you admire their work and you respect their talent, it's so nice. It's like when I met, now I'm going to start dropping people like flies. We're not going to get into sports. Don't worry. So nobody leave when I start saying this, guys. It's going to be quick. But when I got to meet my favorite quarterback of all time, a fella by the name of Drew Bledsoe. Yeah, Knight. I know you know who he is. And first overall pick in 1993 draft. And I got to meet him when he was a member of the Buffalo Bills and they came to play the Houston Texans. And one of the guys on the local sports radio here in Houston, I emailed him. I used to listen to his show all the time. He emailed me back. He said, hey, you didn't hear this from me, but the Bills team hotel is the DoubleTree on 59. And I was like, oh my gosh. So I told my buddy, I said, dude, we got to go. We got to go crash the hotel and just like hang out. Anyway, long story short, again, I don't want to lose our 55 people. The short version is him and everyone, they came in all wearing suits and ties, which is the NFL policy. And my buddy and I are, and we're in our 30s at this point, right? And we're like early 30s. And we see him walk in the lobby, and both of us, like instinctually, like a reflex, we both yell, Drew. And I got full voice, and we're freaking teenagers, you know.
Yeah.
And he looks over and he's like, "What's up, fellas?" And we're like, "Oh, he speaks." So I've got my Buffalo Bills mini helmet with a Sharpie. My buddy brought an NFL regulation football. And then he goes upstairs in the elevator. They all go upstairs to their rooms. And then we're waiting. I'm like, oh, no, he's not coming back down. And we just wait and we wait and we wait. They got his little ropes set up, you know. And then after about 30 minutes, we were about to leave. And I was going to leave a note just to say, you know, enjoy watching you play, whatever. And then all of a sudden, we hear the ding at the elevator. And I look up, and now Drew's in like casual clothes. And I'm like, dude, there he is. I said, dude, there he is. And so as I was like wanting to say something like, hey, you know, instead of turning like to the right to go outside of the main entrance, he's like walking straight to us. I mean, like, he keeps walking right to us. I'm like, dude, he's coming, He's coming over. And so he walks up, man, and I'm like, I said, I don't know if he's gonna shake my hand because that's his money maker. That right arm and that's his throwing arm. I'm gonna try it anyway. So I just threw my hand out. I'm like, and he gave me a big old firm handshake, and I'm like, man, I just want to tell you how much I appreciate you on the field and off the field. I think you're the best QB, best deep passer in football, whatever. And he's like, oh, thank you so much, man. And then he like reached over and I handed him the mini helmet and he signed it to me, personalized it. And then my buddy's helmet, you know, a football. And he was just the nicest guy. Super. It was really quick. It wasn't very long, but he could have been a jerk. He could have been like, no, just like ignored us. But he came over and did that. And then we stood there and he turned around. He's like, you know, and I gave him another handshake. I'm like, dude, I'm shaking the $100 million hand. You know, so I told my buddy, I'm a fanning out at that point, fanboy.
Right.
And then he turns around and leaves. And someone had pulled up this ripping, smoking Dodge Viper. And it's sitting there waiting for him, you know, and it's got like the suicide door on it where it goes up. I think that's what they call it. I mean, you know what I'm talking about. It goes to go up. And he walks out, he gets into the Viper, and he drives off, and that's it. So that's my, I said all that to say, you never know when you meet your heroes.
That's right.
And you just hope. And I was thankful that Drew turned out to be as classy as he always was in the newspaper and in interviews. And I'm so happy that you guys, J-Dad, this is ESPN. No, I'm about to stop. But I will say this, though. Our viewership has gone up by like 5 viewers since I started talking about Drew Bledsoe. But don't worry. I won't keep going online on him. But I will say that it was a cool moment. And Brandon, your story and others that have met Matthew have all shared that same kind of experience. Yeah. Like Eric and Destin, all these guys. So I'm just excited about the day that I'm going to have him on the channel. And he's going to be here on this panel. And we're going to be talking one-on-one with all of you guys. Because that day's going to happen, guys. I promise you.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
So I will not rest until that happens. It will happen. So, fingers crossed.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
So for Brock, we haven't done our clip for Brock, have we, or did we? My brain's all over the map now. I don't think we did.
No, we didn't.
We didn't.
I don't think
you know.
Wait, was it to get it up?
I think that was just me.
Yeah.
I think that was just saying how much energy I have. Yeah, it was just me. I'm like, I have the juice. I don't know if you guys are feeling energetic tonight like me, or I hope you guys are all having a fun night. I'm enjoying myself. I'm going to tell you.
Definitely, I'm good.
Hey, man. It's always fun talking movies, man, because this is our passion. You know,
it is, and
really
we have a means by which we can talk where people care what we say. Because how many times? And Brandon, I haven't asked you this, but you and I have talked about it. How many times where you have like nobody in your friend circle and your family, like relatives, they could care less. They don't get it. They don't understand it. They don't have any interest in hearing about theories on what these movies go. You guys, what about you, Brandon? Is that the same for you, man?
Yeah, man, because I used to play AAU basketball like my whole life. Like I used to be a basketball player, high school.
Nice.
senior year, I messed my ankle up and stuff like that. And I've been watching, horror movies, but I was always, I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna say it. Maybe they help someone in the chat. I used to be embarrassed to tell people that I hung out with because they thought, like I told you, Craven, like, oh man, you're gonna be like a serial killer or something. Like, so
Yeah.
after coming from, a basketball conditioning or a practice, and they're hanging out, chicks and females are outside. We're having a good time. We're in high school. So after that, well, I go in the house. They're probably thinking I'm up just doing high schooler stuff. Whole time I'm watching Halloween in my room, kicking back, eating probably pizza or something. But yeah, I used to be embarrassed, man, to tell friends that I had an obsession with Michael Myers, and I like how, because I'm a basketball player. I'm in high school. Nobody don't want to hear that. Only person I could talk to about horror growing up was my grandmother, because she was the one who put me on to it.
That's right. Well, that's cool though that you did have your grandmother that you could talk to. That's pretty cool.
Right.
Yeah. Well, guys, this is great, Brock. Thank you so much for your super chat. And sometimes you're having this kind of an average day, like a normal day at the house or work or whatever, and your phone rings. And Night, sometimes, man, there's just one way to answer the phone, and
right.
This is how you do it.
Thrill me. Thrill me. Thrill me. Thrill me. Thrill me.
Detective, thrill me.
Yeah,
I love it.
Thrill me.
I love it. Man, Tom Atkins.
Tom Atkins, no doubt, man. That guy was legendary, and he was in Season of the Witch, man.
Right?
Yeah. Detective Thrill Me. That's right, Val.
Legend.
And speaking of Thrill Me, Anthony coming back with a $2 super chat, my man. Appreciate you. Okay, guys, we got some movies to rank. The Shining, Silence of the Lambs, and Seven.
Come on.
Come on.
Wow.
Night I was in stereo on that one. We're like, come on. Bro, okay, who wants to go first? I'm not even gonna call on either one of you. Just whoever is ready.
Not me.
Because I'm
gonna go first. I'm gonna just go first.
all right.
I love The Shining, man. So for me, Jack Nicholson killed. That's legendary. I'm gonna go Shining. Basically, the order he put up, literally that order. That's how
Is it?
It's literally that order. Yeah, Shining's number one for me. It's hard though. 7 is a good one, but man.
I mean, that's the thing. That every one of these are freaking amazing movies. It's like there's no way you could go wrong in any order because they all deliver.
Yeah.
All right, Knight. I see you contemplating, my friend. What do you got, man?
Well, see now this is really bad because well, as you know, Steven, I've ranked my favorite horror movies of each decade.
Yep.
And these were my number ones from the 80s. Well, actually, Shining was number 2, but from the 80s and the 90s. So it really sucks to have to pick one. I love The Shining so much, man. And I also love Silence of the Lambs so much. I love 7 too, but especially The Shining and Silence of the Lambs. I'm going to say, oh, that's horrible. I'm going to say, on the strength of Anthony Hopkins and Jodie Foster, I'm going to say Silence of the Lambs over The Shining, and then 7.
Okay.
I feel better now. At least he kind of put it in the front, so it's like, okay, someone did it. Yeah. So.
It just feels weird putting these, like, because the minute you say first, you're like, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
But they're all like firsts. It's like 1A, one B and one C, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna tell you one here, and it's gonna shake it up a little bit. Ready? Here we go.
Yeah.
7, number 1. The Shining, number 2. Silence of the Lambs, number 3.
Wow.
Yep.
We all went different ways.
We all went different ways, and that's why I love doing these rankings with multiple people, like having you guys here and doing this, because I find it so interesting how we all love these 3 movies,
Oh yeah.
but yet they're all different rankings in our own picking, and I love that though. It's so cool how it's like when you rank Scream movies, and I think we can do that here in a second if you guys want. I think Heather mentioned earlier. I saw a comment come through. She's asking about that. Hey, what's up, Daddy Queen? Daddy Queen's Fantastic World. Just coming in. Good to see you. I'm glad you're here. We're still going. Yeah, we're 2.5 hours. We're still. I feel like we've been going for like 30 minutes. It's been right.
Yeah. Same
Nuts.
thing, baby.
I'm telling you, man. It's so crazy. People are like, "How can you stream for 5 hours?" I was like, "Well, come join one. You'll find out because it goes by quick."
Yeah,
That's why. Okay. Yeah, I think that's probably my ranking for those. Now I know, as you know, when we're talking about rankings like this, some of you may agree, and Anthony, for your super chat, some may be doing this right now.
What are you doing? Are you crazy?
Entirely. I'm sure someone is.
At this time, it fits perfect though.
Thank you, Anthony, for your super chat, and always such great questions, man.
At this time though, just pop that up.
It was like, you just hope for those moments where you have a clip that you could just insert it just at the right time.
Man.
Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see here. What else do we got? Hey, Dino, what's going on, bro? It says, can you once you finish putting out the objection and parts, you should add them to a playlist so we can send the link. Oh yeah, we can send them the link to see it. Maybe. Yeah. That's a great idea, Dino. I sure will, man. Good to see you tonight, buddy. Glad you're here. Okay. Let's take a look here. We got some more questions coming in here. Okay, now this question, for Jen put this question to us a long time ago. And Jen, I think you're still here. I see a comment. I see a comment from you here. And Jen, by the way, has never seen 7 or The Shining. Oh, Jen.
Wow.
Whoa.
So crazy right there.
Jen, seriously, highly, you really need to see these movies.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
Like, whatever's on your watch list, just slide them down 2 slots and move these up.
Yep.
7 will friggin' rock your world, man.
Yeah, it will.
Yeah.
And look at here. Just another horror fan had my exact lineup. Look at that. There you go. We matched up. How about that? That's cool. Yeah, Jen, seriously, definitely make some time. And Jen said earlier that she wants the radio tower to broadcast the Silver Shamrock jingle.
Uh-oh.
And I know that Brandon, you notice Knight's response, because he knows what I like to do here on the channel sometimes with my guests. And he knows what's that?
I know what's coming.
You already know.
Yeah, I know what's coming.
All right, now we got a bunch of new people in the chat. We're up to we were at almost 60 guys coming in. Welcome. Make yourselves at home. Don't forget to smash that thumbs up button and subscribe to. Let me take this down so we can see y'all's channel names. So be sure you guys all are subscribing to I Like Scary, our good friend Brandon right here, and of course Night of the Nightwatch Zone. Be sure you're all subscribing. We got Brandon. We got you over. You were at 2470 something when you started. We last checked, you were at 2483, I think, right, or 282.
Yep, and now I'm at 2486, man.
Boom. So
That's
there you go.
nice.
There you go, man. Right there, like 13 subs
Yeah.
already tonight, just from the live stream in 2.5 hours. That's the kind of love we do here, Brandon, at this channel community. And you're part of the community because Brandon, you're here in the chat. If you're not on the panel, you're coming in the chat and talking, and I love that, man.
Oh yeah.
I support, man, all you guys, and
That's right.
I appreciate everyone for subscribing too, man. I definitely appreciate it a lot.
You bet. Absolutely, man. It's my pleasure and Knight's pleasure too. I know when you're there.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, we're always talking. Knight and I were talking the other day. I think I was talking about you in our conversation, if I remember rightly, specifically. And I was telling, because I was talking about how great Brandon is and how aligned you are with how our vision is. Yeah, it was you and I talking about it. How aligned you are with being a positive creator, not focusing on negativity, no toxicity, zero trolling that whole thing.
Yeah.
You are exactly like-minded, and that is, and plus you're just an awesome content creator, great knowledge, great energy, and passion. And that's why you're almost to 2,500 subs, and you'll continue to grow, because it's Knight and I were talking, and I won't reveal a lot of our conversation because some of that's between us, but we were just talking about in general, not about anyone specific, about how you kind of get a sense when you see people that are successful, and you kind of understand it. You know what I'm trying to say? And I'm not going to get all into it tonight, but the point is, I think that Brandon, you emulate those things, and I see that in how you run your channel, how you're consistent in your content, and consistent in being someone that people want to go spend time with.
I appreciate it.
You're welcome, man. So
and you're open-minded, and you got open arms and very welcoming. And I mean, I've told you that before too, Brandon. I mean, like when we talked Halloween, it's like I can feel, and and it's not just with Halloween, but I can feel the realness behind you. So it's almost like that's what viewers feel, So it's always really cool to see that, and to be able to hang out with people like that, other creators like that. It's just fun, man. It really is.
Definitely, man. It's amazing, to be on the chat right now. Is where I'm at 106 and just up talking horror. That is crazy.
Right.
Yeah, I know, and it's like, and it would be amazing just the three of us. Like if we were on our private Zoom meeting, we would still have a great time doing what we're doing right now. But the fact that we can have almost 60 amazing people that are here to enjoy it and to be a part of this at 1:07 a.m. Eastern is incredible. And I'm blown away by everyone in the community. And guys, listen, I know that Knight has an incredible channel, and Brandon has incredible channels and communities. I visit both. I go to Brandon's live streams when I can. I'm over at, you guys know I'm at Knight. Nights as much as I can be there, and amazing communities. But I'm going to just kind of brag and love on my people for just a minute. Although I know a lot of you are shared. We share with people. But I still have to say it because I believe it's true that the community for this channel is the best community on YouTube. I see you guys every day, every stream, every video. I just believe that. And that's not a negative towards anybody else. That's just how I feel about how amazing you guys are. And I appreciate you guys so much. And anyway, I'm just so happy to be I want to associate with other people that share that same passion, mindset, and personality type. Because I'm at the age, man, not that I'm like, not that I'm like 1 foot in the nursing home or anything, but I'm the elder statesman here of the collective. I'm old. I'm even older than Knight. That's right. I beat out Knight. So I'm the elder statesman, as I like to call myself. And I've learned a few things living this life for as long as I have. And one of them is that people that agitate and bring you down, they're just not worth hanging around. Whatever value they bring is outweighed by what they take away. And so that's why I have such a tolerant and such an intolerance for trolling and negativity and personal attacks and all of this, because I honestly don't want those people here. I'm actually saying I don't want you even watching my stuff. Go find a channel that aligns with how you view things and enjoy yourself. And if this is a channel that you aligns with you, what you want and what you're looking for, come on, man. Let's go. Get on the train and we're going to ride it out all the way together.
Yep.
But there was a time when I was younger and I didn't have a channel. We didn't have a channel 9 months, but in life where you would sometimes like just say, well, this is just how it is. These people, and at the end of the day, I came to a point where life is too short. And if you are in relationships that are harmful, and that are relationships that are bringing you down, and not just like normal stuff, but things that are where you are not allowed to be yourself and be who you are, you don't need that person. You can do better. You can do better by yourself than being with someone like that. At least if you're by yourself, you don't have someone dragging you down. So anyway, again, this is a horror discussion. I'm not going to go into my counselor's hat mode, which is what I do. I'm not going to do that right now, but I just want to tell you guys, maybe I'm saying this because I believe sometimes there's someone that needs to hear it. And when I feel led to go a direction, I go there, even if it's way off base. So I just want to say it like this, and then we're going to get right back to what we're doing. But if you're struggling right now with deciding whether you should continue in something or you should break free from something that's harmful to you, someone, and if maybe it's verbally abusive, maybe it's physically abusive, whatever it is, I promise you, you deserve better. You're worth more than that. And don't make yourself feel unworthy to have someone, or be alone even, to be away from that individual, because if they are not supporting you and encouraging you and lifting you up and helping you and holding your hand to go through whatever may be going on, then that person is not really there to help and not there to support in the way that you need it and deserve it. So anyway, I don't know. I hope that helps somebody. I just feel like I needed to say that. All right. So shifting gears, let's get back. A couple of super chats have come in, and I appreciate it, guys. And we've got one here from Anthony coming in with another $2 super chat. It's time for some rankings. Dude, Anthony, are you trying to just find? I think you're thinking of the masterpiece movies of every era and decade, and just you're trying to, man. Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go. You ready? We got to rank him. The Thing, and I'm assuming it's John Carpenter's The Thing. I'm assuming. Jaws and friggin' Aliens. This is so hard.
You know what? And that the other night, I think you were on with me, Steven. He asked. I can't remember if I was alone or you might have been on, but he wanted me to rank the Thing and Aliens, and that was a long conversation for me, man. This is even harder. This is even harder.
It is. This is so hard.
Oh man.
Oh my gosh. All right. Who did I make go last time? Knight, did you go first last? I can't remember. Do you remember? No.
I got mine out the way.
You got yours done first. That's right. So Knight, I'm gonna flip it, man. I'm gonna be fair here and spreading it around. So Knight, you start us off, my friend. How are you gonna do it, man? How are you gonna rank these people? These movies?
Well, I think. Oh, God, man. It's just so hard because they're so different. But if we gotta rank them, I think I might look at it like overall character and story combined. Damn, that still makes it really tough. All right, I'll just. Oh God, wow. All right.
That is hard, man.
It's just so hard.
If I only go by character, right, then I'll
Okay.
go. Damn, I'll go Jaws, Aliens, and The Thing.
Ooh, okay.
That's the way I'll go.
Jaws, Alien, and Aliens. Where this is the sequel, right? Versus this.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha. Dang.
Right?
I know. It's like, gosh, man. It's a lose situation. Oh, Brandon, you're up, my friend. Pressure's on, man.
I'm gonna go Jaws. This is where it gets complicated right here, man. It's like that next one you gotta put right there. I'm gonna go with The Thing, man. I'm gonna go with The Thing and Aliens, because John Carpenter's The Thing is, oh man, but Jaws is so. I almost put The Thing, but it's hard, man. It's hard.
Mm-hmm.
The Thing,
It is.
Jaws, The Thing, and Aliens, man. There's mine.
Say it again. Jaws, Aliens, and The Thing.
Jaws, The Thing, and Aliens.
And then Aliens. Got it. Hey, Jack. Welcome, man.
Hey,
Thanks for coming by, buddy.
What's up, Jack?
Appreciate you, man. Craven, your inspirational speeches are the best. Oh, love you, buddy. Well, yeah, thank you. Same to you, man. Absolutely. I appreciate that. I much appreciated. Love you too, man. Take care. You hang in there. Where was it? Where are we at? Oh, here we go. Sorry. Okay, here we go. I have to go with John Carpenter's The Thing first.
Man.
Ooh.
I have to.
Ooh.
And then I have to go Aliens second and Jaws third.
Oh wow!
For me.
Now, what are you basing it on? What's your motivation for how you're ranking them?
I liked them in that order.
Okay, gotcha. Yep.
It's just I think Jaws is my least favorite of the three, and so it's mostly really just on personal preference, Pepsi and Coke kind of thing. It's just because The Thing is masterful. That movie is just golly. I mean, yeah, it's just John Carpenter just showing off is what it is. I mean, like when I think of when I compare like The Thing to what else did he do? Mouth of Madness and Prince of Darkness, which is he calls that the apocalyptic trilogy, right?
Yeah.
And I don't mind. Prince of Darkness is okay. It's my least favorite of the three. I think that In the Mouth of Madness is really underrated. I hardly ever hear anyone talk about that movie, like ever.
That's right. Yeah.
Sam Neill, Sam Neill is on another level in these movies anyway. I mean, you think about that and Event Horizon, and we could just keep going. But
that's right.
But anyway, The Thing, I think, is honestly John Carpenter's best movie after Halloween 78. I think those are his masterpiece level movies. 78, and then I think The Thing is under it. I don't think it's as good as 78 Halloween, but I think it's right underneath that level for me.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I love Aliens. Come on, man, Aliens.
I know, man.
Dude.
That was so hard right there, man.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, you got three master directors, Spielberg, Carpenter, and James Cameron. I mean, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
It is. I mean, it's in the best possible way. So, Anthony, again, man, you know how Jason Dyer, we're always talking about how he has that gift of crafting the slogans and the paragraphs and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Anthony's got a skill of crafting very well thought out predicaments. That's a predicament. That's not even a question. That's a predicament, man.
Yeah, That's right.
Questions was crazy.
Hey, real quick before we do your super chat clip, Maverick Media is just jumping in to say hi. Been at work for 18 hours straight. I slept 2 hours in the last 24. Good night and see you in the next one. Maverick, get some rest, my friend. Bro, please.
Yeah.
Thanks for even like having the strength to click, on to the video here, the stream. Maverick, my next live stream's Monday night, my usual 9:30 Monday nights. That's my Saturday and Monday night. Hope I'll see you there, man. And watch party for my Cravenites on Tuesday night. 13 Ghost, Matthew Lillard. It's coming up. Yeah, it's coming up, man. It's on Tuesday night. So if you are a Cravenite, there it is. 13 Ghost. We are going to watch it. Lee the Nerd will be my guest, whose movie was picked as a Cravenite. And it's at 9:30 p.m. on Tuesday. And if you're not a channel member, as Fate would say, what are you doing? What are you doing, man? Click that join button right now. Just do it right now while we're on the live stream. You can literally become a member live, and I'll see it, and I can congratulate you and welcome you with my very special greeting that I only do when I get a Cravenite. That's it. So I would love that. So join now, and I'll give you an invitation to come join us. It's members only. No one else can see be there for the watch party. All right. So Anthony, for your super chat, let's see here. We haven't done a Bobo in about an hour and a half.
Man.
We did the Bobos real early. Knight, I'm going to ask you, man. What Bobo do you want? Because I think I know which one you're going to want.
You got to go with number 4, man. That was the funniest, man.
That's
number 4.
That's the one Brandon wanted to earlier. Okay.
Yeah.
Anthony, my friend, here you go, buddy. Here's your Bobo.
I'll make your bubs bounce. I'll make your bubs bounce. Let's go.
Oh man.
Oh my gosh, man. Hey, speaking of super chats, we got a couple more that's come in, and wow, look at this. Mike with a $20 super chat tonight. Thank you, Mike. That is so generous of you, my friend. Wow. Thank you very much. All right. This is going to be a good one. Let's see what Mike's got for us. I know I'm late for this conversation, but when Dewey is at Meek's residence and mentions Stu Macher is Billy Loomis's accomplice, he's a real Looney Tune. Yep. Is what keeps me on the Stu train. Keep up the good work. Oh, man. Hey, listen, that's a very, absolutely. That is very much a valid point. Because at that point, Dewey, it was all there. Dewey just could have said, oh, yeah, he was, before he died, he was a real Looney Tune or whatever. You could have done all kinds of different ways. But everything he said, he's Billy's accomplice. A real Looney Tune. Dude. I mean, I'm with you, man. I'm telling you, Scream 5 emphasized Stu Macher more than any sequel. Seriously, it did. Not even close to the other sequels. And how many times his name is mentioned and references to him. And so Mike, this is such a generous super chat. Thank you very much. My goodness, it really helps out the channel. And for you, my friend, for a $20 super chat, I think that's worthy of the Stew Train theme. We haven't done it all night. So, Mike, this is for you. Thank you so much. Crank it up, everybody.
Hello, listener. This is Mike Vaughn, and you're on the Stew Train. Enjoy it.
Hi, it's Nancy and Ribbon, e-girl in Bathroom from Scream, and I am on the Stew Train. Stew.
On the Stew Train. Get your ticket on the Stew Train. We got craving something scary on the left and I'm on the right. On the stew train. Get your ticket on the stew train. We got craving something scary on the left and I'm on the right. Get your ticket on the stew train.
Oh yeah.
We got craving something scary on the left and I'm on the right. On the stew train. Get your ticket on the stew train, baby. Craving something scary on the left and Stu's on the right.
There he is, baby. Get it up.
And Stu's on the right.
Sign that train for me, sir.
Right?
Sign it. Nobody can say that's a fake autograph.
Get your ticket on the stew train.
Beautiful job, Jack, if you're still here. Love it, my friend.
Yeah.
So well done.
Man,
good stuff.
He did a great job. That is
right.
That is crazy.
So awesome. Wrote it, recorded it, got it all mixed for me, mastered up. I just sent him the clip of Nancy Ann Ritter and the clip of Mike Vaughn at the beginning. You know, the voice of Brandon James from the Scream TV series.
It just sounds like you'll be in a car and turn on the radio. You know?
Yeah.
It just come on, like all jokes aside.
Seriously.
Yeah.
It's so true. You're right. I mean, it got great reverb. It's just done so well. So well.
It is. It really is.
So Jack's the man. For a $20 super chat, I'm bringing out the Stew Train music video. That's a big one. And speaking of super chats, there's been some more that's come through here. So let's get to those. You guys always go up to the very first of the line. We even start our conversation to put you first in line. And next up, I'm going by timestamp here. Next up on the timestamp is Jennifer. We love you, Craven and Friends. Aw, thank you.
Hey,
that's so sweet, Jennifer. That's so nice. Thank you. Thank you so much. And Jennifer, you know, I could say thank you all night long, and you've heard me do it a lot. But I think instead I'm going to have my buddy Matthew say it for me tonight.
Thanks, buddy.
Appreciate you. And, Jen Werner. Look at Jen bringing in a $2 super chat. Jen, thank you. It's time to sing. And you know, earlier I was starting to go down this road. I don't know what happened in the conversation. Remember this? And I derailed it to something else and never got back to it. Jen is going to make sure. And Brandon's thinking, man, I didn't know I was going to have to be singing on a live stream when I came here tonight. Jen, you know I love you. My OG. I'm your cinnamon man. I know it all, man. So, no, I'm just teasing. That is, I had to say that. It's an inside joke. It's Jen started that whole thing up. It's funny. We get a kick out of it.
That was a crazy night.
That was a crazy night. My gosh. Okay, so all right. So I know what this is about. When she said, I hope that radio tower gives us the Silver Shamrock song. So, Night, Brandon, we're going to sing this a cappella. We're not even going to have a music to play. So, Brandon, you know the song.
Oh, yeah.
I know you know it.
I sing it all the
time. So, listen, guys, if you're just joining on the live stream, don't run away when you hear this. This is we're going to be talking horror, so we don't want to. We like to talk about scary movies, but we don't want to scare you away. Just hang tight.
Right.
But this is kind of a little tradition, right, Night? This is kind of grown here on my channel and like a little
Yes.
tradition.
Yes.
And then we got a super chat, so we have to we can blame it on Jen. We have to deliver. All right.
Man, he did.
So here we go. I'll count us off, and then we'll go. And don't worry about being in the same time because we got delay.
Yeah.
Just go with it. Let's sing it through a couple of times through, and I'll if we're feeling like it's flowing, I'll go one more time. All right. So all right. Hold on. We're gonna start there. Okay. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Happy Halloween, Halloween, Halloween. Sing it out. Happy Halloween, Silver Shamrock. Let's go. Happy Halloween, Halloween, Halloween. Happy Happy Halloween, one more time for Jen. Happy Halloween. Sing it at home. Halloween, happy Halloween, Silver Shamrock. Yeah. There you go, Jen. Appreciate the super chat. Oh, I hope everyone's ears are not completely bleeding. That was fun. There you go. Everybody's singing it. Look at there. Look at everybody singing it. Dominic St. Clair Studios is singing it. Michael's singing it. There we go. Silver Shamrock. All right. That was fun. Tatum's singing it. Heather's singing it here. Let's go.
Oh, man.
Oh, okay, guys. We got to keep up more super chats here. Let me get to them. Next up, I have two that hit at the exact same timestamp. So I'm going to go with the order they are in my chat.
Yep.
So that's how we're going to flow. Next up is Anthony with another $5 super chat. Anthony he's crushing it tonight. Anthony, you are
right.
Anthony, I challenge you, my man. I challenge you to keep challenging us tonight. This is great. All right, yo, fellas, just got done watching Hellraiser 1 and 2. Oh, boy. How do you think the practical effects compare to that of The Thing and American Werewolf in London?
Oh, wow, man.
Whoa. Dude.
Man.
Like, does he have a book over there or something? Like, it's like,
I don't know. But he's got it. He's got something going here, man. This is okay. Who went first last? Was it Brandon? Or did you go first last?
It was Knight.
It was Knight.
Me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Brandon, batter up, my friend. The wife is singing. I'm gonna bring it back up. Hang on, Brandon. Sorry, I had to put these chats up, man. They're just cracking me up.
Love the song.
Best ever. Oh, that's so funny.
It's the song will be stuck in her head.
I know. That's why I love. I can't go to sleep while we're singing it.
Right.
Okay. All right, Brandon. I'll leave it up on the screen now.
Oh, that is real hard because American Werewolf in London.
I know.
It's not a perfect way to answer this. It's like
no.
It's hard, man. It is really hard. I don't think I'm gonna be honest. I'm not even a fan of Hellraiser. You know, I am not.
I'm not either, honestly.
You know, after the first one, it was like they're just putting anything out. So they don't compare to me, man. I don't think it's not even in that, because American Werewolf in London is legendary. The Thing is legendary.
Legend, yeah.
Hellraiser is kind of like just there now. It's kind of just there now. I'm just being honest. I'm just like not a fan of Hellraiser, so I don't think they can. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay.
Can't even compare. It's like nothing will just compare to American Werewolf in London. Is out of this world, So yeah.
Yeah. The imminent suffering. Sorry. It's just I love these comments. That's fair, Brandon. No, that's fair, man. Where's it at? Oh, there it is. Knight, how do you feel about it, man? What do you think about how they compare?
Well, all three movies had really good practical effects.
Yeah.
Hellraiser 1 and 2 had some really good practical effects. American Werewolf in London, one of the greatest transformation scenes ever.
Wow.
I mean, Rick Baker was amazing. And of course, we know about The Thing. Rob Bottin is a protege of Rick Baker's, so you can see that through line. But this is what I'll say. I think the practical effects in Hellraiser 1 and 2 compares very well with The Thing and American Werewolf in London. But if I had to pick one, I still kind of got to give it to The Thing, because in The Thing we're talking about something that we never seen before. We never seen this creature because it has no form, right? With American Werewolf in London, we're going from a man to a werewolf or a beast or whatever. So you know what I'm saying? And with Hellraiser, these are demonic beings and so forth and so forth. It's all creative. All three movies very creative. But with The Thing, man, like John Carpenter even said to Rob Bottin, "Do you know how to make this? What these drawings are being shown?" And Rob Bottin said, "No." He said, "But I'll figure a way to do it."
Wow.
And damn it, if he didn't figure a way to do it, it was just amazing stuff.
So true.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check. I'm gonna kind of check with you. I think I'm gonna pretty much align, guys. I think The Thing for me, it has to be to me. And again, American Werewolf in London. You're right. The transformation scene, super amazing. So I give you that. But I'm telling you, The Thing. There's something about The Thing. There's no cheese in any of that stuff. There's no scene for me that I look at it. I'm like, oh yeah, that's a little sloppy, or that's not believable. Like you see, sometimes you see effects that they take you out of the movie a little bit because they're not done well. Nah, man, The Thing is horrifying. That movie is disturbing. So I mean, I can appreciate what he say. I know. Oh, I'm messing the line up right now. When the guy's tied up on the couch, he's like, "I know this has been a very stressful time.
I love that part.
I can appreciate it. If I wasn't spending the whole winter tied to this farging couch." It's just crap, dude. I actually recorded that audio at one point in time. Had a cassette tape, and I would put that into clips, man. I'd make my own mixtapes. And I had like different clips from the Thing and different horror movies, and I mashed them together. And I had a little horror mixtape, and it was great, man. That's one of my favorite lines, because he's so calm, gentlemen. I know, you may know the line "Night" better than I do. I can't remember it all, but anyway, thank you, Anthony. It is great, man. And we're talking about how good these effects are. But, there's some movies when you look at those special effects on the screen and all you're doing is saying, yeah, man. That's too bad. Oh, Mel. Thanks, Anthony. Got some more super chats coming in here. We got Mike. Mike's back. Mike Nunes with a $10 super chat. I forgot to mention the fact that he never mentioned him in the past tense. Sorry. Oh, yeah, Dewey. Dewey never mentioned Stu in the past tense. That's right, man. Nobody did.
Yeah.
Knight, you're freaking me out, man, because your face keeps going away, and I think you're turning into that woman behind you.
I had to look a few times. It's like you turned into the logo.
Yes, it's creepy.
I gotta fix my light. Hold on.
Go ahead, man.
Man, I thought I was tripping, Craven. I'm like, hold up, man.
No, man, I know. I'm like, man, this is too creepy, man. Nothing good happens after midnight unless you're on a Craven stream, and now it's even infiltrating that. Like,
Yeah.
no, don't go away, night.
Man.
Come back. But yeah, seriously though, it's true. You're right. He didn't. He did not say anything was past tense in that whole movie. Dewey, and any of the times he came up, it was always in the present tense. Interesting. Yeah. So true. And Mike, for this super chat, let's see here. Let's do. I do have one here. I'm saving. You know what? Some people try to think it's it can be confusing thinking about Stu, and sometimes they sound like this.
Is confusing.
It is confusing. Say your god pronouns.
Thank you so much, Mike, for your super chat. Oh my gosh. Got some more super chats here to get to. Got a couple more that have come in. And guys, listen, as long as you guys are sending in super chats, showing us that you want us to keep going, we're going to keep going. We're at 3 hours now. We'll keep going. We're gonna. I always say I follow your lead. And so you guys are consistently bringing in more super chats for us. So we'll continue to go. Memo Boy, what's up, dude? Memo Boy in the house with a $17. I forgot DKK. Oh my gosh, that's is it? It's Denmark. Denmark. Yes, 17 Denmark. Craven and Company. What's your favorite? H2O or H18? Oh man. Ooh, I know, because they're very different movies, but they have what I feel is Jamie Lee's best performances. Her performance in '78 was great, but she was a scared babysitter.
That's right.
And you know what I'm saying? They're very different. Mm-hmm. So anyway, I'll start with you guys. I always want to start with you guys, and I'll finish this out. So Knight, I'll go with you now, then Brandon, then I'll come over to me. What do you think? Your favorite. It's not asking which is the best movie. It says which is our personal favorites to watch.
All right. 2018.
You were contemplating, and you said, "Nope, let's just get it out."
Well, because I did want to think about it for a second, because I do think H2O has a lot of good things in it. It's a good sequel, and I had it pretty high on my ranking of the franchise, and especially Jamie Lee Curtis. I think she was so good in it, right? And it in a way, it's kind of cool because we've seen her throughout her life, basically, a young woman to an older lady, and so it's cool to kind of think about each of those moments along the way. But 2018 overall for me, I enjoyed that movie. That's a favorite of mine more than H2O.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Brandon, what say you, Mr. Halloween?
Man, it's H2O, I love the feel of it. I like from the moment, you get Marion Chambers walk to the broken glass playing Mr. Sandman. But when it gets to, it's I don't know, man. That H2O is like Scream. It has a Scream feel to it,
Thank you.
Yes, it did.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's like I don't know why. Every time I pop in H2O, I think of Scream. I don't know why.
Well,
but
Kevin Williamson went in and fixed the writing of it.
Yeah,
that's right.
Kevin Williamson. So it's kind of like did the impossible and mixed both films.
Mm-hmm.
So if you ever wanted to see a crossover type of thing, that's the closest you're gonna get. But
It is, man.
2018, but I do love H2O. The reason I say 2018 is my favorite because I feel like that's the closest we're going to get to like that 78 vibe. I just feel like 2018 is real close to 78 if you just sit back and look at it. You know, it's not the same film, but it's like the rebirth of Michael. And you see him and Laurie on the big screen again. It's like 78, but you know, they're reliving history in a way. So I'm gonna go with 2018. That's my 78 because you know I'm 24 and I'm young. So 2018.
Okay. All right. Makes sense. I get it. I do. I do get it. However, I'm gonna be different. I'm gonna go with my favorite is H2O. I really liked 18.
Yeah.
I rewatched it again, you know, about 4 weeks ago, and I liked it. It was good, and it's a great movie. I say it's a really good movie. And however, there's something about that H2O story I love with Jamie Lee, and she's at the school and everything, and she's just, you know, she finds out what's happening. I don't know, just the whole story with her. I just loved her in that movie, and I loved how she was fierce. And as the movie went on, she got more and more like, "I'm gonna get you." And then when we get to the end, when she's got that axe, man, I'm telling you that I was like, yeah, I was so happy. It felt good, you know. And I tell Knight this all the time because I disown Resurrection, so that didn't really happen. That was actually Michael that got his head chopped off. It was not a paramedic. So and every time when I watch H2O in my mind, that is Michael. Like that's it. That's it. That like a little one box, concealed in boxed in movie.
Yeah.
But I like 2018, but I have to go H2O, and then I jump to Halloween Kills. It's right, you heard me. Halloween Kills. I love that movie.
Yeah, I love Kills, man.
Yeah, me too, man. Me too.
Yep. Every time I watch that movie, I like it more.
I feel like that film was made for the fans, like for like the people that are like big, like not Halloween fans that are Michael fans. You know, that was his movie. You know.
Yeah.
Yep.
It was. It sure was. And you know, it's like you get Tommy, you get Lindsay, you get
Lonnie.
Beckett, or what's the sheriff's name? Sheriff Brackett. You get Lonnie, yeah. You get Marion. I mean, it's like you know, yeah. I love this. I mean, it's so cool. You know. Now, how they got, I wasn't crazy about how things ended for most of them, but it was. And poor little Brackett. Sweet little old man, you know. He
walked up on a boogeyman.
He walked up to the mob and he's like, "Everyone's entitled to one good scare," and he got his line in, you know, which was cool.
That's right. Yeah.
But man, they did him wrong, man. They should have left him.
Walked up on the boogie. They sent him to walk out. They gonna send him up there.
I know. Put him at the front of the line. You're right. This poor man's 80 years old. You're putting him up there at the front. I mean, Iron Lady should have gone before him. This is, you know. So that was sad, but anyway, I love Kills. I love Kills a lot. All right, Memo Boy, my man. Let's see here. I think it's time for you to have a bowl soup.
An awful face in my soup.
What are you doing? Are you crazy?
There's an awful face in my soup. It's great.
I love the way she said it too.
I know, man. Like that, the face she makes.
I know. That's great. We
All
still
in Kills
watch
is
that,
brutal.
man.
I know. We still got to watch that night.
Yeah.
You and I have got to do a watch party, or like you say, just watch it together. I don't even care if we're streaming or not. I just want us to watch it together.
I got a question for you guys, though.
Yeah.
A small question.
Yeah.
Man, so I don't know if you guys seen it, but I just want to ask you guys, what do you guys think about Black Phone?
I haven't seen it, so I
Um,
can't say anything. I don't know.
I have. I
I
have.
love it. I love it.
I love it too.
Oh
It was
man.
it was great, man. I put it this way. When and I saw it on Friday. I enjoyed it so much because I was saying to Coriander, I said, we got to do a live,
Yeah.
reaction right out
Yeah.
of the theater. Non-spoiler, of course,
Yeah.
but we both enjoyed the hell out of it. And it was refreshing to see a movie, although, it's based on a short story by
Yeah.
Joe Hill, Stephen King's son, but it was nice to see a movie that, it wasn't a sequel, it wasn't
Yeah.
a remake, it wasn't a reboot, it wasn't an iconic, you know,
It was
character.
fresh.
It was fresh. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? And it was nice to see that, and it be successful as
Yeah.
far as the execution of the movie. I
Yeah.
really enjoyed it.
Good. It was. Oh man, I loved it, man.
Yeah.
I have to
I
go
can't
see
wait
it.
to see it.
Yeah. I have to go see it again, man. Craven, you're going to love it, man.
I've heard everything really good stuff. I mean, everyone's really.
Yeah.
And of course, I'm staying away from it like the plague. So I'll say it. I'll use
Right.
that word.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I
That's
want
right.
to be surprised. I watched the last trailer just once, and I'm
Mhm.
like, okay, that's it. I'm not watching any more of it.
Yep.
Hmm.
So I'm definitely gonna watch it. I'll probably wait till it hits streaming. So it's gonna be 45 days
Yeah.
Hmm.
before I see it.
Mhm.
But as soon as it comes out for streaming, I'm watching it right then, and
Mhm.
I'm excited to do that.
Man.
All right, guys, we got some more super chats coming in, guys.
Mhm.
So
All
listen,
right.
guys, as long as you keep bringing in the super chats, we'll go longer. All right. Well, like I said earlier, we'll leave it up to you guys. I mean, when Brandon and I got on, and of course I know Knight came in a little bit later. I told Brandon, I said, "Man, we're gonna go 2 hours. We'll go 2 hours tonight,
Man.
and then we'll just see what's happening." And we're at 3 hours and 18 minutes, and we're still rolling. You guys are still hanging. We're still over 50 people, which
This
is
is crazy.
phenomenal.
Yeah.
52 people at 2 a.m. Eastern.
Yeah.
Mike Nuts with another $20 super chat. And Mike, I see here that it's the same message on your last super chat. So if you have another question for us, please put it in the chat now. And if you don't, that's fine. But thank you very much for the super chat. That's incredibly generous. And if you have another question, though, please put it in the chat, and I'll be sure, and we'll get it up right up on the screen, and we'll talk about it. If you have one about Halloween or Scream or anything else, it can be about Nope. I'm doing a video tomorrow on Nope, another Nope video tomorrow. Whatever, anything you want, let us know. But thank you, my goodness, for such a generous super chat. And I think that for this one, we should probably do a. I think we should do all 4 Bobos.
There you go.
I think we'll just cycle through all of them. So
There you go.
So Mike, thank you again for your generosity, my friend, and I'll watch for a question from you if you have another one. And yeah, and you're absolutely yes, you're absolutely right. Never in the past tense. You're right, 100%. Here we go, Mike. Everybody, get your Bobos ready. Crank it up.
I'm gonna make your bubba bounce right now.
Gonna make your bubbles bounce. Get ready.
All right, trumpets coming up. Get your trumpets out.
Gonna make your butt bomb bounce. Here I'm
Here
coming.
we go.
I'll make your bubs bounce. I'll make
Oh,
your
yeah.
bubs bounce. Let's go.
Here we go. Swipe those arms. Come on. Night, there's the tongue action.
It's the swipe, man.
A swipe.
Hey. It's the swipe, man.
Oh, dang. Thank you so much, Mike. Appreciate you so much, man. That's so generous of you. Got a couple more super chats. And Anthony bringing in another $2 super chat. And let's see what Anthony's got for us now. Halloween 18, best horror movie in last 5 years? Question mark. Oh.
Wow. It's definitely up there. That's for sure. For me personally,
Yeah.
I'd have to really think because in 5 years, man, there's
It's a long time.
But put it this way, I'll say, of the big name horror movies, I definitely would say that, the big like iconic, I definitely would say that.
Yeah. Brandon, how do you feel about that, man? Would you say that it's the best in the last 5 years?
Okay, yeah, I will say yes. And the reason I will stand on that is because I don't remember what horror movies I was watching before Halloween 2018, if that makes sense. It was like a paranormal type of, we had those Conjurings and Insidiouses, and we had to kind of go off of those for a while. But immediately, once we seen the Boogeyman was coming back, we got the trailer, and it did what, 266 million?
Yeah.
Like for a horror movie,
Crazy.
that is crazy. So I kind of feel like Michael. I don't want you guys to be like, man, he's a Michael fan. That's why I really do feel in my heart that he opened the gate for a lot of people to bring their films back. Like they saw that money, that 200 million. They're like, bro,
right.
This is the time. Horror is back up in action, and I feel like he opened the gate. So therefore, I feel Halloween 18 is the best in the last 5 years because it gave us that horror feel again that we were looking for past years. So.
Yeah. It's interesting because I've been saying or been feeling like for the last 12, probably the last year or so. I know 18 came out obviously in 18, but it seems to me like there's been a slasher resurgence. And maybe not. I just feel that way because you start seeing like how we got Halloween, of course, 18. Then I know there's other slashers that's come out after that, but more recent you go Kills, and then now it seems like it's really escalating because you had Kills and you've got 18. I mean 18. You got X, which is a very masterfully filmed movie, and you got Bodies, Bodies, Bodies coming out. You had Texas Chainsaw Massacre come back. You've got Scream back in January. It's like all of these slasher movies are making a comeback, which is I love. That's my favorite subgenre.
Yeah.
So I think a lot of that probably is because of 18, Brandon.
Yeah.
And like you said. So I think, but again, the question is it the best horror movie? I think it could be, but I honestly think I still like, and this is going to shock a lot of people, but I actually still think I prefer personal taste. I like Kills better than 18, and I think no, I almost said that I think I might actually like X better than 18. But here's the thing, totally different movies.
Yeah.
And, the whole porn movie making thing is a turnoff for me. I don't like that part of X. I wish that hadn't been a part of the story. You could have made that same movie without having to have a bunch of nudity and porn stuff going on. And that's a detractor for me and for that movie. And that's why I don't talk a lot about it, because I do love. I think Ty West did an amazing job making the movie, and I think that the cinematography was stellar. I even said the other day, I think Radio Silence needs to take notes from Ty West on how to do a good slasher feel with the atmosphere and how you shoot it. I remember that scene in the water.
Yeah.
I'm not going to go into what it is because some people haven't seen it. That water scene where it's wide, that's a beautiful shot. I was just like, this is incredible. And that's kind of coming off watching Scream 5 9 times, where everything is like like this
Yeah,
close.
super tight.
It's like, is there
Yeah.
anything outside of the frame? You
Yeah,
know,
exactly.
and it was a breath of fresh air. So, but I like 18. It's Michael friggin' Myers. It's Halloween. It's Jamie Lee,
Yeah,
and she's got the booby traps. I mean, it's a great movie.
yeah.
So, I think Halloween 18 is better than X. Yeah, I'll go. I'll go with. I think Kills gives it a run for its money.
Yeah.
Personally,
Ooh.
I do.
I,
I do.
see, that's right. Okay, I love Kills. I feel the reason that Halloween, in my opinion, the reason Halloween 2018 has it beat is like the atmosphere and the scenes. We had too many hospital scenes, and it kind of missed opportunity. Kills missed a lot of opportunity because you had this perfect scene with Michael Myers, just like he's going crazy, man. But and then and most of the film took place in the hospital, so I feel like if they took a lot of that hospital, type of, took those scenes away and put them somewhere else, Kills would be one of the best Halloweens. It was in the cringy, in some of the cringiness, but I love Halloween Kills. If that makes sense, and the reason I do love it is because of Michael Myers and not because of others. To be honest, it's because of what he did.
He was the star of Kills. It wasn't Jamie Lee. He was the star. Like it was kind of his. I know we have a lot of Tommy, who's like the co-star of the movie almost. Really, screen time. And I could have done without. I've talked about my detractors. Which are just simply The Evil Dies Tonight, way overdone, and the hospital sequence with the poor insane asylum guy. That could have been either taken out of the movie altogether. It didn't really serve a purpose. I know. Well, I take that back. I know the purpose that David was trying to make, which was the mass hysteria, mob mentality, turns everyone, and I get all that commentary on that, but it was too long and drawn out. I'm like, I don't know this character. I don't care about this poor man. I feel bad for him, but why am I all looking? And they do the slow motion before he jumps out the window, and like you see the slow mo. I'm like, I don't. If that was Jamie Lee, I'm okay. I'm interested. Like I'm invested. But this guy here, why are we doing this? Just I don't know. Those are my complaints.
Yeah.
That's why I don't. That's why I don't call it like a masterpiece movie or anything. But I did enjoy it. I enjoyed pretty much everything else about it.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, that sequence with Lindsay in the park with Michael is suspense 101. That is awesome.
And just I see you guys. You guys might think, man, Brandon, what is going on with you? Well, I'm telling you, I remember being in the theater seeing where he turns, you can hear his breathing through the mask, and you hear him, and when he turns his head, you can hear the squeaking of the latex on his mask. I'm like, bro, they went deep with this. Like I had to hold my breath in the theaters.
I know, right?
Like, bro, like what?
You could feel the tension, man. David did such a job in how that scene was done. You were just. It was, and she's hiding by that tree, and he's at that. He goes to the middle point of the bridge. You say he turns, he's looking, and you're just like, I'm just like so stressed out. Like even remembering it, I get all tense. It's great, man. And it's done well when you've seen it 5 times and you still get stressed out. You know what's going to happen.
And you guys, I went to Wallace Park at night, and I did the Kills filming locations. I'm telling you, man. I know it's a movie and they have like lights and stuff set, but looking at those tall trees and looking at that area where the bridge, you can hear the water at night.
Yeah.
Man, even if it was a movie and I'm Lindsay Wallace, I'm telling you, man, it is creepy. Dark, pitch black with the moonlight over the trees. I went, stood for about 10 minutes. It was crazy, man.
Bro, I got to get that. I got to watch that one. I haven't seen that video, man. I got to find that one on your channel. Dude. I'll watch that tonight before I go to bed.
Yep. Definitely, man.
That'll set the mood.
That will. Big time.
I did this for Crave. I did Scream 5 also. went right in front of Tara's house, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You went down and got. Did you find the bar location? Because I heard it was where they had the whenever the Vince was where Vince was killed. Did you find
Yeah.
that bar?
So it was so crazy, Craven, you guys. I'm doing a Kills film location. It's Mick's Bar where Tommy Doyle they meet. So I'm like,
Yeah.
so I'm looking, trying to figure out. It says that the Scream is it's like right here where I'm at. So I'm like, what? And it's also, I think I want to say was it the sheriff's office also? And it was like the sheriff's office was in the front of the bar. It was weird. And then the back where Vince gets poked in the neck by Ghostface, I went right there. And it looks the bench, everything. It's like a bench with a gray door where he uses the restroom, and where his car was. I aimed it all up. I'm like, that is so crazy. So, it's like in walking distance with the bar from Kills.
Wow.
Crazy. Like
that is
nuts.
It won't take you 30 seconds to walk to the bar.
Dang.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right, man. I gotta go find those and watch those, man. I don't know how those got past me. But I gotta see those videos, man.
Yeah, definitely, man.
Sweet.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Anthony. Great super chat. And before I play your clip, he sent us another one. I got 2 more super chats. I got one from Jen coming up. And Anthony's got another $2 super chat right here. Poltergeist or Sinister?
Oh man. Come on, man.
Well,
he has a book for sure. He has a book
Wow.
or something, man.
Well, I have to beg out on this one because I've never seen Sinister. So,
ooh, you got.
Yeah, I've never seen it.
You got Ethan Hawke, man.
Yeah.
Oh, Ethan's in it? Really?
Yeah, it's Scott Derrickson. He's the same director for The Black Phone. So they teamed up again.
Okay.
Yep.
Wow. All right.
Man.
So this is up to you guys, man, because I know Poltergeist. I mean, man, when I was a kid, that movie freaked me out, dude.
Yeah.
It did.
Well, I would say if I'm looking at it as an overall movie, like as far as just overall, character and story and practical and all that type of stuff, I got to go with Poltergeist.
Yeah.
But that doesn't take anything away from Sinister, because I think Sinister is really good. I mean, as far as horror movies in the last decade, it is very good. And it surprised the hell out of me as far as how good it was. So it's definitely high up on my list. But Poltergeist, man, I mean, just the family story alone.
Yeah.
You take out all the ghost stuff, but just the family interaction was so real. Like, I didn't want anything to happen to that family. And that's because the script, the directing, and the acting.
I mean, all those actors in there. And the father, I forgot the father's James Judd. What's the father's name?
Craig T. Nelson.
Frank T. Nelson. Gosh, the coach. Yeah, coach.
Yeah.
He was good too, man.
He was.
They were all good. That was just a really good movie. Man. And I'm sorry, that little lady. You know what I'm talking about, man.
Yeah.
And her voice, just listen to her talk is creepy, man. Like she could read a newspaper article about the weather and it would be creepy. Just, I mean, some people just have that thing, whatever you want to call it. And I remember anytime she was on the screen, I would be like, all like, like all tensed up. Like she's freaked me out, man.
Right.
So, I haven't seen Sinister, but I think Poltergeist will probably still win out for me. All right.
Yeah.
Anthony, that's your second super chat, so I'll kind of put those together as one big one. So let's see what we got in the repertoire here. Wow, so many options. Night, what are you feeling, man? Are you feeling anything?
Man. Let's do some Rick Moranis.
Okay, man. We're going to the Cult of Craven Lounge. Enjoy.
When the eloquence escapes me, that logic ties me up and takes me. That's true.
He's like such attitude, like
I love it. It's great, man.
so good. Thanks, Anthony, for your super chats, my friend. Keep them coming, man. I'm telling you, you got some, man. You got some good stuff tonight for us to think about,
right?
man.
Yeah, you did.
And our good friend Jen with the $2 super chat. Thank you, Jen. I had a great time with Jen on Saturday. Is it Saturday? No, not Saturday night. Tuesday night. I had to get my bearings right. This last Tuesday night, for all of you Cravenites that were there, a members only watch party of Wes Craven's Wishmaster.
Wishmaster.
Yes, with Kane Hodder and Tony Todd and Robert Englund. I mean, Wes brought the big guns.
Yeah, he did.
And had some nice cameos. And I love the Kane Hodder when he's a security guard and the guy, the Jin. He's like, "Step away, little man." And it's like Kane Hodder, like this. Come on, man, little man. Dude's like, "Ooh, you know, Kane Hodder." Anyway,
that's right.
So good to see it. And Jen was on the panel with me because we had been talking about doing that since before I had this channel. Back when I had the movie over at the Movie Bros React. So
nice.
Anyway, Jen says Back to the Future. Love that movie. One of the best ever made. The musical is coming to Broadway. What?
Ooh,
okay.
Nice.
All I want to know is someone going to play Marty McFly's guitar solo in the prom dance, Fish Under the Sea dance, Enchantment Under the Sea dance. Excuse me.
Yes, that's right.
That's what I want to know. That's Jen. I had no idea that was in the works. What do you guys think about that? Or is that something? How do you pull that off on a Broadway stage, man?
Well, I'll tell you what. However you do it, I'm curious.
Yeah,
I'd be curious enough to see it.
Yeah, right.
I love that movie. I love that movie so much, man. It's one of the best movies of all time.
It is. It is. It really is. It's like not even hyperbole. It is one of the best of all time. That movie.
It is.
I mean, the story. I can't even begin to get into it. It's so there's so many layers. You talk about character development, my friends. If you want to look at a textbook, go watch Back to the Future.
Yeah,
because you're gonna love every one of those characters.
Yep.
Man, it's a good movie. My daughter hasn't seen it yet. I'm gonna be. I know. I'm like, hey, look, we gotta watch this. There's some movies I'm gonna show you, and I know it's like, oh, Dad.
Right.
No,
right.
And I was that way too when I was 11 years old, and it was just it's how we all were. But I said, there's some things like I'm gonna sit you down, and you're gonna watch this because I will be neglectful. If you don't know what Back to the Future is, and you don't know what's Scream, I'm gonna introduce her to Scream. She turns 12 next month, and so I've been telling her when you're 13, I'm gonna sit down with you and we're gonna watch Scream together. So the other night, funny story. The other night, a couple weeks back, she said, "Hey," she says, "I think I want to watch Scream." And I'm like, "Really?" She said, "Yeah." I said, "You're not going to get scared? You get nightmares?" She's like, "No, I won't." I said, I said, "Look, you go tell your mother, because if she thinks I said you're going to watch Scream now, she's never going to let me live this down." And so I said, "Go tell her. You go tell her. See what she says." And so she came back and she said, "Okay." I'm like, "Really?" I said, "What did she say?" She said, "Well, she asked if I was going to have nightmares." I said, "Yeah." And I told her no. And that's what she say then. She said, "Okay." if you're sure. Well, it's so funny. I call her bluff because when she came in, I'm like, okay, you know what? I got the 4K Steelbook that came out on the anniversary of Scream 1. I said, go ahead and grab the 4K, pop it in the Blu-ray player. Let's watch Scream. And she's like, she was not expecting us to say okay. It's like, she's like, well, what isn't Scream on Netflix? I said, the TV series is. She says, well, maybe I should start with the TV series first. I was like, I said, no. I said, you need to start with the movie, and then. And she's like, no, let's watch something else. And that was it. But the day's coming. I think she's trying to get her courage up to watch it. She's nervous. So,
nice.
But the day's going to come where I'm going to sit her down and I'm going to watch everyone with her and let her see what a Wes Craven masterpiece. You've got to see. It's required viewing at the appropriate age with parental overvision.
That's right.
Anyway, sorry for my tangent, but it just made me think about it because we're talking about Back to the Future. That's another. Hey, the Karate Kid. That's required viewing.
Yeah,
you have to see it.
Yeah,
we do.
Ferris Bueller. Sorry, you've got to see Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
That's a good one too.
Brandon,
man.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, you seen it?
Yes.
Okay. I was about to say we're gonna watch party, Brandon. Hey, I got a question for the chat. Everybody in the chat, and both of you, name. I know we've already talked about Back to the Future. We talked about a few. What are must-see movies? If you know someone that's never seen it, or what would you tell someone if they came here for the first time and said, "I've never seen any American films"? What would be like?
You gotta see Rocky. And you gotta see. I mean, there's a whole bunch, but you gotta see Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
Okay.
You gotta see, for me, this is just my opinion. You gotta see The Outsiders, one of my favorite movies.
Ooh,
so good.
Only boy, you gotta see The Outsiders.
Man.
Some of you guys might not agree to Last Dragon, Bruce Leroy, show enough.
There you go, man.
Oh.
That's right.
I love, bro. When it comes,
I did a video on that, man. That's my jam, man.
Yeah.
The ending where his hands light up as a kid, I used to always be like, "What's up?" Trying to get the lightning to come out of my hands. But the Karate Kid, stuff like that, you gotta always check those out.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Jen, for your super chat, let's see here. How about we do for you? You know, here's the thing. Back to the Future, masterpiece movie, iconic. We just said it. It's a must-see movie. It's coming to Broadway. And if they mess up and they don't do it right, you could severely cause
emotional damage.
Seriously. Thank you, Jen. Got a couple more super chats that have come in. Before I get to those, really quick, just because they're pouring in quickly here. Some must-see movies. We got Jennifer with Independence Day.
Yeah.
Anthony with Breakfast Club. Oh my gosh, and Forrest Gump. Just another horror fan. Full Metal Jacket and Stripes. Oh, these are Shawshank Redemption.
Yeah.
Wizard of Oz. Oh, that's another one.
There it is. Yeah.
What's up, Doc? Oh, really, Jen? Okay. Yay. All right. Who's the master?
Show enough.
Show enough. Must watch the Gremlins. Yeah.
Yep.
Val, you know what I'm talking about. Emotional damage. That's right. Heather says Scream. Yes. And Wizard of Oz. I mean, yeah. I mean, you can't argue that. Memo Boy, Basic Instinct. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Jen. And let's see here. got. Let me make sure I didn't miss one here. It's come through. One moment, please. Okay, good. I have not missed it. Okay. All right. So got a couple more super chats to get to here. Anthony has another question for us. Jeepers Creepers. Man, this is taxing. This is a lot of brain power, man. Or the faculty.
Wow. I know, man. At 2 a.m. Woo.
I mean, you guys on the East Coast. It's 2:20. So Brandon, you're hanging in there, dude. I don't know how you're still hanging in, man. We're about to hit 4 hours, bro. I don't know what your normal sleep schedule is or not, but is this out of the ordinary for you to be up this late, or is your norm?
It's my norm. I'm always up painting masks or something. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't let me keep you. I don't want you to feel like you have to. I want you to stay. I just don't. But if it starts to hit you, man, it hits you. I mean, I get it.
I'm having fun, man.
Good. I'm glad you're. Hey, you know what's missing, bro?
What's that?
It's after hours night. Brandon, it's after hours. You know what that means, man. We gotta. No.
Oh,
I think
man,
you're gonna play that gem music.
There we go.
He turned on the tone.
Yeah, we gotta see. I mean, once we get to the after hours portion of the program, we gotta have some tunes. And guys in the chat, let me know if the music's too loud over our talking. I think it's pretty decent, but you let me know. All right. So Anthony, here we go. Jeepers. So Brandon, you're up, my friend.
I'm gonna have to go with Jeepers Creepers because that kind of traumatized me, man, in certain ways. And it's a good film. He's iconic. So I'm gonna definitely go with Jeepers Creepers. But I do love the faculty though. But for me, I'm gonna go with Jeepers Creepers. It's just awesome, man. Just that truck, that song. Oh my, gotta love Jeepers Creepers, man. It's Jeepers Creepers, man. You know, it's Jeepers Creepers. It's scarier. It's, you know, I feel like if you ask a lot of people, they probably would pick Jeepers Creepers, but that is my opinion.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's fair. Jeepers Creepers for Brandon. All right. Knight, if you're gonna have to watch one of these, man, what are you gonna pick?
I agree. I got to go with Jeepers Creepers. I think that it was well made. You had this new horror icon that was born. It was very creepy. I liked the cast. And I liked the faculty as well. But I think if I had to pick one over the other, I'd go with Jeepers Creepers.
Yeah.
That stuck with me. That stuck with me more. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right. As I've done earlier tonight, I'm going to do once again. I'm going to break the mold from my horror brothers here tonight. I'm going with the faculty, ladies and gentlemen. Number one, I would pick over Jeepers Creepers because the faculty was a great Kevin Williamson written story, great cast, and it was well executed. I thought it was really good, and it was a fun movie. So that's my pick. But great question.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see here for Anthony. I played this one a little bit earlier. I'll play it one more time. These questions often make us feel like
is confusing.
It is confusing. Say your god pronouns.
It can get confusing, man. Coming in hard. Look at here, Mike with another $20 super chat. Mike, thank you, brother. Really appreciate your generosity, man. That is so huge, man. Wow. My phone service is bad. I do ranch work. Okay. I sent the second one when it said the first one didn't send. No worries. Oh, okay. Thank you for the Bobo time. Can I get a Stu thanks, buddy? And what's y'all's favorite Leprechaun movie? Yeah, you can. In fact, I'm gonna give you. Let me drop. Hang on a second. Let me mute the music for a second. There we go. And for a $20 super chat, man, I'm gonna throw in a couple of thanks buddies and a get it up because that's a very 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 generous. So here we go, Mike. This is truly from my heart to you.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks, buddy.
I'm ready, baby.
All right, Mike, and everybody, let's go. Yeah, I know it's 2:30 in the morning.
Get it up!
Get it up! Feel free to unmute, gents. Get it up!
Get it up, you guys. Man.
Come on, guys. That's right.
Get it up, you guys.
Get that energy up.
Get it up, you guys.
It was fun.
Yeah.
That part right there, man.
Oh, Mike. Thank you, buddy, so much. That's again so generous. Good night, Val. I see you saying good night there. Have a wonderful night.
See you,
Take
Val.
care. Yep. Take it easy. All right. Now back to the question now also that he has for us. What's our favorite Leprechaun movie?
The first.
Oh. Yeah. Same.
That was easy for me.
Me too.
Man.
How about you, Brandon?
So I'm gonna show you guys something in the chat. So I am a huge Leprechaun fan. You seeing this right?
Oh yes.
Ooh.
Oh yeah. In fact, hold on here. Let me hang on, Brandon. Go back to it again. I'm gonna make the screen larger. Look at that.
Nice.
That's fantastic. Wow.
That is cool.
Creepy as heck too.
I put that together myself a year ago. He actually talks, but I got to switch the batteries. I put a voice box in him. And you guys, if you watch Leprechaun in the Hood, where he's on the stage, he's rapping. He actually raps. If I put the batteries.
Oh, that's great, man.
But man, I love the original. Yeah, I love the original. But I do love like In the Hood. I think where Ice-T pulls the bat out his fro and stuff like that. You know, I think it's fun.
That's awesome. Oh my gosh. So Brandon, if you had to pick just one to be your favorite of all of them, what would you say?
Definitely the first one. You can't get past the first one, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Indeed. Wasn't there one? I don't know that I've seen all of them actually, because now I'm thinking about it. Wasn't there one that said? Wasn't there a space one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Leprechaun in space.
I didn't see the space one, dude. How was the space one, man, compared to like Jason X or something?
Oh my! They made Leprechaun probably big as freaking King Kong in the scene, and he's like,
oh my gosh,
it was crazy, man.
Good night, JT. Take care.
Night.
See JT's
Good
heading
night.
out.
See you.
Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Anthony's digging the Chucky memorabilia too.
Thanks, Anthony, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah. I can't wait for what you're telling me on your stream Thursday, man, about the ghost face you're working on. Ooh.
Yeah, man.
Fully posable, man. He will be right next to Michael. So are you guys Conjuring fans?
Oh yeah.
Let me show you guys something.
I've never seen The Conjuring, man.
Oh man, you gotta see it.
You haven't?
Nope.
Ooh. Oh yeah.
Gosh. I know that image. Oh.
Yeah, I have. Valid in the collection, man.
Bro, I gotta be honest, man. It would be a little bit creepy to be in there at night, working on videos with all that stuff looking at you, man.
I'm gonna tell you guys a small story. So it was the wife. She wasn't the wife was out of town, so I was here working on mask. It was last year Halloween season. I'm doing mask, so I have these puck lights on my ceiling. So I have this order. So I have Valak right here. I have Michael over here, and I had Leprechaun by Michael. Yeah, so I had a order where I push them off, and I make sure hers is last because she is the creepiest. Like I feel like all jokes aside, when I turn the lights off with her, I don't know why. I don't know why, but I did the order wrong one time. I'm just clicking them off, And man, you guys, the puck is right over her head. So I click off, and you just see you know how it is. Even though it's dark, you can still see a silhouette.
Yeah.
Like, man,
Dude.
sometimes I get the tripping out in here, man. Sometimes,
I
man.
believe it.
I believe it too. I don't think I could do it, man. That's just so darn creepy. Oh my gosh.
I can't wait to show you Craig like the ghost face. It's gonna be fully posable. Like I told you, I want his arm to be up like this, like cocked all the way back, like so.
Man.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm so pumped.
Cool, man.
Seriously, yeah, it's gonna be amazing. Mike, thank you so much again, man, for your generosity tonight. This has been so awesome. Much appreciated. And Anthony is coming in with another $2 super chat and another question for us.
Wow.
Jordan Peele's Candyman or Urban Legend? Ooh, man.
Oh,
well,
man.
I'll tell you what. I'll go first on this one. All right? I'll start us off. I think Urban Legend is the best non-Scream film in the post-Scream era, if that makes sense. So I think Urban Legend is fantastic, and I personally would place it above Peele's Candyman. Yeah.
I could agree with that because Urban Legend is so damn good. I mean, I just had done a slasher movie club episode on it like a month ago, and I hadn't seen it in a couple of years. So when I rewatched it, it reminded me of how good it was. So I would definitely put that over the new Candyman.
Definitely, I agree with you, Craven, man.
Hey.
It's awesome, man.
We are in 100% alignment on this. This is the first time tonight that we all locked in on our choices that are the same. That's awesome.
There you go.
That's fantastic. Well, so let's see here. I think on a 4-hour stream, you go through every clip. That's like half a work day.
Yeah.
So
it's crazy, man.
I don't have anything new, but you know what? That doesn't mean things aren't worth repeating, right? So
that's right.
How about Night? Now, Brandon, I'm gonna ask you, man. I'll put the spotlight on you. You've seen pretty much all the clips tonight that I've got loaded. So, anything you want to repeat for Anthony?
Oh yeah, definitely the awful face in my suit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I like that. Man. I like the face.
Okay. All right, here we go, Anthony. Careful what you.
There's an awful face in my soup.
Gosh.
Oh my god.
Dang. Thank you so much, Anthony, for your super chat. And again, another great question.
Yep.
Oh yeah, he is on the road, man.
Man, I tell you, it's so funny. You guys are so awesome because after our super chat and start to go back to our discussion, and then another super chat comes in.
Yeah,
which is, hey, I think it's awesome that you want to support the channel. This is great, and you know what? Look, we're here for you guys, right? I mean, at the end of the day, when you send in a super chat, you're helping to drive this stream where we're going, and so. As many as you want to send in, we'll keep going for. I mean, obviously, there's a limit to everything, right? We can't go indefinitely, but if you guys keep going on, we'll keep going. And Anthony, my gosh, Anthony, bring in another $2 super chat.
This the one right here.
Oh, okay, no, well,
This the
I
one
think,
right here, man.
you know, if only I could project my thoughts above my head in some red font, so you guys could see what I'm thinking, and it would send a message. You know, if some way it would just appear on top of me. Oh, wait a minute. There it is. Okay, guys. Wes Craven or John Carpenter, favorite and why? So it's not just favorite, but why is he your favorite? So I'll start with Knight this time, and we'll go up.
Well, I think we know where I'm going to go with this.
I think so.
And I love both of them. And actually, you know, they have different strengths, you know, as directors. They have common, you know, strengths, obviously, because a great director has to have certain attributes. But I'm going to go with John Carpenter. And the reason I'm going with John Carpenter is just there's so many movies with these just different things that he brought to the table. Not that Wes didn't, right? But what I'm saying is, like with John, you know, I'm such a huge fan of like I could watch Halloween, but I also could watch Big Trouble in Little China, or They Live, or Assault on Precinct 13. You know, he just had these different types of movies that hit me for different reasons, you know, not just straight horror. So that's why I'm going to go with John Carpenter.
Yeah. All right, Brandon, who's your personal favorite and why?
I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, so with John Carpenter, I love him for Halloween. He is the reason I have a favorite franchise. I love Christine.
Yeah.
You know, Christine is one of my favorite.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'm gonna have to go with Wes Craven, because man, Wes Craven, his movies. Okay, with John Carpenter, I love Halloween. You know, I love Halloween so much.
Mm-hmm.
But Wes Craven is bro. It's like he's different. You know, it's like almost comparing like LeBron and Kobe Bryant.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's kind of like, what do you want? You know, what do you enjoy? You know, so with Wes, I love how he did Nightmare on Elm Street. I love how he did Scream. And these are two big like franchises like that are like insane. So it's like, well, Jan said Wes Carpenter. I wish I could say that. I wish
Just trying to sound like some Wes Carpenter flick. Yeah, that's such a good line.
I prefer Wes Carpenter, you know. But man, all jokes aside, Wes Craven, man, because with Scream and Nightmare on Elm Street, you can't beat that. As much as the Halloween fan I am, he's great at what he does, man. So,
yeah, man. I agree 100%. Love John Carpenter. He's a master filmmaker. I always say Carpenter and Wes, they're sharing a row of seats together. Like they're right there beside each other. Yeah. You know, and they're up there in the front of the plane, and then you know everybody else starts to get roll called behind them for me.
Right.
In horror, it's just period. And so I love Halloween, love The Thing, Christine. I mean, all the I love In the Mouth of Madness. I mean, all these movies. But man, Wes was just. It makes me sad to say was, man. It really does. Yeah. I hate that. But he was amazing and a gifted writer, a gifted storyteller, and he could take what was on the page, man, and just breathe so much life into it. And like I say, there's so much insight because with the Scream movies especially, we have like Wes Thing instances where Kevin would just write on the script. It would just say Wes makes it scary. That's all he says. And then Wes's imagination just goes with it. And what we see is what Wes came up with. And, you know, Hey, bye, Jennifer. I see Jennifer's getting ready to head out because she had a. Hey, real quick, Jennifer, before you go, I'm going to come back to what I was saying here in just a second. But Jennifer, I've had a comment from you since 11:29, so it's been 2 hours and 10 minutes. I didn't even know you were still here, but I've been holding on to it. But I have to say that I'm going to put up real quick before you go because it's more or less just because I understand. But you said, I hate to pile on, but I really dislike Amber, not only as the killer, but as a character. And I had to get this. Anytime I have a reason to get the sourpuss face up on the screen, I like to do it because I feel the same, Jennifer. I feel the same way about Amber. I just don't like the character. Nothing to do with the actress, Mikey Madison. I just don't like the character. And when I freeze the frame with that shot, I said, "Oh, there it is. I can just put this image up, and it communicates her character. I don't even have to say anything. That's who she was the whole movie." So anyway,
Right.
so Jennifer, I just had to tell you, I've been holding on to that all this time. So before you go to bed, I wanted to put that up. So have a good night and get some good rest. And welcome Bullet411 coming into the chat. Welcome to the live stream. Another Cravenite coming in late at 2:40 a.m. Wow. All right, guys. So here's the deal. We're going to get ready here because I know it's really late. I'm an hour behind these two guys. My two buddies here are an hour ahead. That's 1:40 for me. They're already at 2:40. They're pushing 3 a.m. So
this was a great stream, though, man. All jokes aside, this was crazy.
This has been great, and I got like another super chat still to get to, and so here's what I'm going to say, that I think that we're going to go maybe no more than 10 minutes. Let's say 10 minutes. That puts us at 150, and Knight and Brandon, let's share an amount of a super chat we would need to go all the way to 3 a.m. and stop right at the even number. How much of a super chat do we need to go longer? Knight, what are you thinking? I'll let you guys call it. What?
$100.
$100? Oh my gosh!
Dude. I had to hear that again.
What?
My gas tank started to just go. It's like,
oh gosh. Oh, how about Brandon? What do you think, man? How about, would you do it for 50 or 40? Would you stay for 40, 50, 30? What are you thinking? Or is it 100?
To do 3 a.m. our time?
Yeah, it's 20 more minutes. Yeah.
I mean, $20.
Hey, $1 a minute. There you go.
Yeah.
Knight, are you on board with that?
We'll see.
Okay.
Nice.
All right, guys.
You're finna crash.
I'm saying, man, it just started to hit me quick. I don't know.
Well, that's what happens. I know. And that's how this thing, it'll hit you out of nowhere. Just all of a sudden, it'll just like, bam. You know what? I never put the music back on. Hold on a second. There we go.
Man.
There we go. All right. So. All right, guys. There you go. So here's the deal.
$100.
$100. Like, wow. I was only another hour, maybe, but oh my goodness, that's funny. Okay.
Hey, man, I was hoping. You gotta dream,
I know.
baby.
You gotta dream. You gotta dream. All right, so $20, guys. There you go. That's what's on the table. If you guys want us to go longer than the next, like more than like another 5 minutes, then $20 super chat or a combination. The guys will stay longer tonight and stay awake for you, and we'll call it a night at 3 a.m. Eastern. All right. So here we go. Thank you very much, Anthony. And we do have another super chat to get to. And it is right here. Anthony with another $2 super chat. Tarantino, is he a top 10 director of all time? Question mark. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely in the conversation, you know, because he's done some really good movies, man. I mean, I'm a fan, so he definitely would be. If he wasn't in my top 10, he'd be looking right at the door.
Yeah.
He really would, for me, personally.
Okay. What do you think about Tarantino, Brandon? Would you say that he's a top 10 director of all time?
It's like he's 1 foot in the door and 1 foot out the door.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it's kind of like that, you know. He's like he's in there, but he's not in there. He still has a leg out the door. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So how about would it be easier to say top 20? Would you say top 20?
Yeah, definitely. He definitely made top 20.
Okay.
Yeah, he did some good things.
He's done some things. You know, I don't know that I actually would do top 10 for Tarantino, but I do though. What's that?
Yeah, it's like it's hard. It's like you want to do it because you respect him,
right?
He does, but it's like that's hard, man. Top 10.
I know, because you start thinking about all time.
Yeah,
you're talking about some legendary people, and I don't know. I think top 20 I'd feel maybe better because he did leave a mark on the culture. Yeah. When he, Pulp Fiction and Dust Till Dawn and the shows that he's done, movies he's done, they made a mark, and he's known as, what was it? One of the splatter, what is it? The splatter pack, or there's Eli Roth and there's
Robert Rodriguez.
Yeah. And I don't know, maybe Tarantino's not in that. I can't remember. Anyway, if he's not, he should be, because the Tarantino style, the over the top effects and the blood and everything shooting over the walls. Mm-hmm. Anyway, I don't know. I'm gonna go top 20 for me. Yeah, top 20 for me. Nice. All right, guys. So, you got about 2 minutes for a $20 super chat, and if that doesn't come through, we're gonna be out. So I'm gonna go ahead and start setting up our exits, and then unless it pops in all of a sudden, then we'll extend it. So Brandon, tell us again, for those who haven't been to the channel yet, and everyone here, if you've not subscribed to I Like Scary or the Nightwatch Zone or to my channel, please go subscribe right now. Brandon and Knight have amazing content. I mean, they're passionate about Halloween, Scream. They know their stuff. Okay, so definitely go and subscribe. But Brandon, for those who are here right now who have not seen your channel and are watching on the replay tomorrow, maybe they haven't seen it yet, tell them what they're in store for. Tell us about your channel. What's your passion? What's your vision? What's your goal for your channel?
So, as you guys see, I started off unboxing. I was an unboxing. I always did speculation here and there, but I like crazy stuff, like statues of Michael Myers and masks. I collect masks. Freaking got the good guy doll from Chucky, so you can get an idea. And I just got into doing filming locations, letting people see their favorite filming locations, basically behind the scenes through my channel. So, I'll take you to one of your favorite franchises where they filmed and stuff like that. And yeah, man, I do basically film locations. I speculate, theories, got a podcast going. The companies I buy from, like Trick or Treat Studios, Sideshow, they haven't been releasing too much. So I've been doing any unboxings. I also do rehauls for, the 2018 mask. I did the Kills. One sec, I'll show you guys my mask.
Appreciate you guys. I see your love, guys. Thank you.
So before we end it off, you guys, so this is a rehaul Kills. I mean, fully rehaired. The light
wow. Oh wow, dude, that's really good.
Yeah, this is mohair. I took all the hair off, and I put the burns accurate to the film. You can even see where he gets poked in the eye. I put the old blood. You can see that.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Dang.
So, yeah,
nice job.
Thanks, man. I do rehauls, put together life size and stuff like that. So you get a bit of everything. You know, I just do strictly just horror stuff. Anything horror I get into. So, pretty much. And I'm, you know, starting some, because I love Stranger Things. I don't know if you guys like Stranger Things.
Love it.
Huge fan of Stranger Things. So I'm going to be covering a lot of that once they end off season 4. So look forward to that. But
nice.
Pretty much it, man.
Nice. And Knight, you know, look, I want to extend it to you too. I know that, you know, this was the first time Brandon's been on my channel. You've been here a lot, but let's just say someone's popped in right now. I mean, I've got a bunch of, you know, I've had like 5 people just join. So, if anyone's here who's not subscribed to the Nightwatch Zone, and I like scary, you guys, Knight, tell us real quick about your channel before we head out, and you know what people can expect.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I love horror movies. You know, I talk about movies from back in the day, movies of today. Monday nights, I do specifically slasher movies, especially from the golden era, you know, 78 to like 86. And we're almost on episode 50 in that series, so that's going to be cool.
That is very cool, man.
but I also love, you know, other movies too. I talk about other movies. Well, you know this, Steven. I talk about other movies too. I teach martial arts, so I love martial arts movies. I love action movies. I love, you know, sci-fi classics. So we talked about Planet of the Apes on Friday night. So we're talking about that franchise right now. So just anything you can think of, you know, I talk about it. So
heck yeah, you do. Even favorite rock songs of the 80s and
that's right.
of the 90s, that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, man. We talked about our childhood memories of our favorite TV shows last week. We talked about our childhood memories of our favorite cartoons. I mean, so
yeah,
if it's anything that I have a memory of or a link to or something that's, you know, especially family oriented with me and my brother, we love talking about it. We love talking.
Oh man, and it's so entertaining seeing you and your brother and Coriander, all the 3 of you, engage in the discussion. And you know, it's like any other, like everybody else. You know, when you have your brother and you guys agree on a lot, but you also don't see eye to eye on a lot, which is
right.
Which is great. You know, I mean that's. I think that's so interesting, you know, and it's so funny how some people out there in the community, not our communities, but just in general, will take disagreements. That's a killer mask, Brandon, bro. That's sick, man. It's seriously. But you know, people will take their differences and make it their platform to where, instead of like seeing the beauty of how you and I can see things differently and still appreciate it, they turn it toxic. Where you have to see it like me, and if you don't, you're wrong.
Right.
Like you're wrong to see this movie's better than this other movie, and that is so dumb. They're missing the point of this amazing opportunity to say we're all celebrating Halloween tonight. Mostly, we didn't get to scream a whole lot, and say, well, we did some. But I'm saying we either one. We're celebrating these franchises, and there are so many different things that we think about it differently, but it's all amazing stuff.
Yep.
So I don't know. It just blows my mind when people try to be divisive with something that can be so amazing when you just respect one another, you know. And look, I'll start going on here on a tangent, and I'll I gotta reel it in, otherwise I'm gonna keep going forever. I don't want to do that this late at night. We do have a couple of super chats, guys, that are extending the stream, We got a $10 super chat from Jen. Oh my gosh, Jen, that's so sweet. And we got a $2 super chat from Anthony. So they just bought 12 more minutes for the stream. Can you guys hang? Because I think I'm losing both of you. You guys are starting to. Oh, I see. Man.
I gotta get ready to get going, man.
All right. Tell you what we'll do, and I may go a little longer solo, just a little bit. If you guys need to go, I don't want to make you guys sit here and we're not having a good time. But first
I lost
up,
track of the time.
I know it's seriously.
I did. I lost track.
Okay, here we go. Real quick, we got a couple here. I want us to get, if we get to super quick. Anthony, again with a $2 super chat. Thank you, man. How would you guys rank the movie Judgment Night? Judgment Night.
Oh yeah, that was pretty good. I haven't seen that in a long time.
Yeah, I was just thinking. Yeah, I haven't seen that in a long time.
I don't remember that. What was the premise of that? Do you remember? I had to Google it.
It was a group of friends, and it was. I haven't seen it in a long time though, but I remember liking it.
Yeah.
Like it's hard to explain what it was, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm actually about to look. I'll look at it super quick here because I at least want to make sure if I can remember it. Judgment Night. Judgment Night. 1993. Oh wow.
Yep.
1993 action thriller. Okay.
Emilio
Oh, it's Emilio Estevez. Oh, I love him. Cuba Gooding Jr.
Yep.
Steven Dorff. It takes a shortcut in traffic that gets them lost in a dangerous neighborhood. Oh, they witness a murder by Dennis Leary. Okay, they're being chased down. I have not seen that, but you know what? I'm gonna watch it this week. Just based on the cast alone, I'm gonna watch it this week.
Yeah, I remember liking it. I haven't seen it in a long time though, but it was good.
That must have been one of Emilio's last movies he acted in, because he's been directing forever.
Yeah, that's true.
Wow. Well, Anthony, sorry we don't have more to give you, brother. But thanks for making me aware of this movie. It got past me somehow. But I'm definitely gonna check it out. And real quick here, and then we can say goodnight to our guests tonight, as they're literally on life support right now, hanging in there. Jen with a $10 super chat. Jen just said Mike's gonna have a heart attack when he sees the bank statement. Oh, Jen, you're so sweet and generous. Thank you. I need to see Brandon do the stew dance. Oh, now see, man. Brandon, this will get your blood pumping. This will wake you up. This will get the cruise.
I got you, Jen.
All right, let me get let me get Stu loaded up here.
So his dance is like him clapping his elbows.
Yeah, it's clapping his elbows, and then I forgot the other part of it. And I look at it all the time. Most people just go like they're lifting weights, like this.
Yeah.
And then I don't know. I don't even understand how to do it myself, and I watch it all the time. All right, Brandon, here we go. Jen, for your $10 super chat. Brandon, give her $10 worth, man. I know. All right, treat her good, man. She's paying good money for it. Here we go. This is for you, Jen. Brandon, to you, sir. Get it up.
Yeah! I'm ready, baby! Get it up!
There you go. Keep it up.
Get it up!
Get it up.
Get it up!
Get it up.
Get it up!
Get it up.
It was
fun. There you go. Now you're gonna start waking up. You know that blood's gonna start circulating now. You're gonna be like, wait a minute. Thank you, Jen. That's so sweet of you. And I hope you enjoyed it. I enjoyed seeing Brandon do it. That was great.
That was great.
Oh my gosh.
Had to keep up with you, man.
And look here, coming in at the final hour here, ZZM with a $5 super chat. Which is more entertaining, Chucky's commentary or Freddy's commentary? They're similar in some ways.
Well, yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Chucky definitely got inspiration from Freddy.
Mm-hmm.
In that sense.
Yeah.
I'll go with Freddy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Freddy. Same for me. Freddy, that's one thing that he does good, man.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, same here, man. Freddy all the way. I do like Chucky's commentary too. Trust me, but Freddy, yeah, man. Freddy's like the like you say, Freddy's like the original, man. He's he's the mold that all others want to follow in that style. Thank you, ZZM, and for you, my friend. Let's do. Oh, you know what? Let's close it out with a Bobo. Why not? Bobo 1 and 4, my personal favorites. Thigh grabbing screamer and tongue licking swiper. That's my description of him. All right, guys, here we go. The final Bobos of the night. This is it. So here we go. Enjoy.
I'm gonna make your bubba bounce right now.
I'll make your bubs bounce. I'll make your bubs bounce. Let's go.
It just never gets old.
It does not. I love it. ZZM, thank you so much for your super chat and supporting the channel and for hanging out with us tonight. All right, guys, that's going to be it, folks. We went extra time for you guys. Thank you guys for the super chats coming in at the last minute for the extension. And I want to thank both of my guests for, as tired as it is, 3 a.m. in the morning. Brandon, you've been here since the beginning. We're at 4.5 hours, my friend. And Night, you came in, you're in 3.5 hours now. So
yeah, man.
And what's crazy is, man, I'm not even like tired. I've been more tired, you know. That's what's crazy, man. Especially after that, freaking clapping elbows together.
I figured I was gonna probably like get the blood pumping a little bit, man. And so I tell you what I'll do. Guys, I'm going to go another 10 minutes, but Night, I know you probably need to head, and if you guys both need to head out, it's totally cool. Brandon, I'll leave that up to you, brother. If you want to go 10 more with me, we'll close it out. If not, it's totally cool.
I'll stick around for 10, man.
10 more? Mm-hmm. All right. Night, man, I know you've gone 30 more than you were planning on at this point, so thank you for the extra time. Everyone, we did do the extra 20 minutes, and Night, you're the best, brother. Thanks for joining us. It was so much fun, man. Hope you had a good time.
I wish I could have came in sooner, but I was trying to get stuff situated with the office and stuff, and I was like, come on, man, come on. But it worked out pretty good.
It did. Yeah, we still get, like I say, like, what, 3.5 hours, man? So that's awesome. And
there you go.
So, and Night, I know I'll see you, my friend, on Monday for the Lethal Collective. So
yes, indeed. Yep.
We'll kick it up on Monday again. And have a great Sunday. Again, everyone, if you have not subscribed to the NIGHTWATCH Zone, please do it. It's I have this link to his channel in the description of this live stream. It's there right now. And if you're watching on replay, it's there. So go do it. Make sure you do it. Great content. Great guy. Night, thank you, my friend. And you have a wonderful Sunday.
All right, I'll catch you guys later. I'll catch you later too, Brandon.
All right, see you, Night, man.
All right.
Catch you guys
Take
later.
care, buddy. Good night.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye. All right. So Brandon and I will close us out for 10 more minutes just because we love you guys that much. What's up, Carter Allen? I see you're here. Welcome. All right. So here's a one for both of us. This is a question that Brock put up earlier, and I'm not sure that Brock is still here, but maybe he'll catch it on the replay. But this is interesting. If we could have one rewrite of any of the Scream movies, big or small, what change would you have made to the direction or path of the story and or characters? Any of them. Any of the 5 films.
So this might, all right. I love Amber, but I think it would have been so cool if the reveal at the end of Scream 5 would have been Jill. I don't know how they would have did it.
Okay.
Jill, like, she's back, you know, and then it leads on to Scream 6. But like, I don't know. I just, I like Jill, man. She's one of my favorite.
Me too.
You know?
Yeah. So you'd have Jill in Scream 5. Okay. Love it. I'll tell you what, man. If I could rewrite one, I'm going to take because some would consider the easy road, but I would rewrite, and not because, again, I want to make this very clear. I like the movie as it is. I do. Yeah. It's one I enjoy watching it all the time.
Yeah.
But because I know the original plan, I would go back and I would rewrite Scream 3, and I would move that movie, let's say 8 or 9 months after the Columbine tragedy, so that it's not so raw on the nerves of the culture. A year later, even, and I would do Scream 3 as Kevin and Wes were going to do it, with Stu Macher leading the killers, and it'd be multiple Ghostface killers.
Yeah.
The cult of Ghostface. That's what I would do. Yeah.
That would be crazy.
Man. Great question.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy, Brandon? It's like, I think about it sometimes, and I'm like, I mean, I know they've got a schedule and they got to meet deadlines, but I'm like, and again, there's no good time for what happened. That was horrific.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with that event. I'm just saying, given what happened, I would love the Weinsteins, because when did the Weinsteins ever do anything good for Wes? All they ever did was battle him tooth and nail. But if they had just said, you know what, this movie's too good, we're willing to wait. We're going to put another film and green light it now. We're going to push this 6 to 8 months, and then we'll go ahead and make this movie.
Yeah.
That's what I wish they'd have done, man.
Yeah.
But, oh well. What are you going to do?
Yeah.
I mean, it's too late. But it's not too late for Stu Macher, Brandon.
Yeah, no. I'm telling you, man, I will not be if they can bring Hawkins back, and Mike will get his head cut off, but he comes back, they can bring Stu Macher back.
Yes. Yeah, yes, sir. Right there.
Yes.
And man, and I got to show this, because this shot it makes me sad, and it also makes me feel like really awesome. Look at that. Just the master with the buck 120 showing Skeet how he wants it done. Just incredible, man. That's one of my most favorite pictures, man, from the filming.
Definitely. And to talk about Wes Craven, man, to dive in this man's brain, like, just look at what he did with Wes Craven's New Nightmare. When you think of that, man, and you sit back and it takes someone's knowledge to be so incredible. He had Robert in scenes walking out like he's like a regular guy, but you have Heather Langenkamp. It's like, that is genius. That's why I had to pick Wes Craven over John Carpenter, because it's like, man.
Yeah, man. Incredible, right? It's incredible. He was brilliant, dude. The guy was, And I don't know if you have a chance to see the interview I did with Lynn McCree, who plays Maureen Prescott.
Mm-hmm.
And when I was talking to Lynn, and she was sharing about her time on set with Wes, and how he was just this calm. He was so calm. Nothing rattled. It was such a calming spirit, and the way he did things, and she said it was first class. The way he treated everybody, and it doesn't matter how large or small your part was, and it was really great, man. And hearing and such reverence, you hear the cast talk about Wes even now.
Yeah.
When you see Nev and Matthew and Skeet, Jamie, all of them. They're such, and even the Nightmare crew, Robert Englund and Heather Langenkamp, they just, all of them are all the same about Wes. There's never a thing bad. It's always how gentle he was, person. And anyway, I respect that, man. That's again, it goes back to what we talked about earlier. You never know how your heroes are. When you hear that someone you really think highly of is that kind of person, it just makes you feel even better for loving their work,
Yeah.
All right, let's see here. We got a couple of more super chats here that's come in. Anthony bringing another $2 super chat. More iconic franchise, Scream or Nightmare on Elm Street? More iconic. Oh man, this is hard now.
Yeah. That's hard, man. I'm gonna have to go with oh yeah, see, it's like I almost just jumped too fast because then something popped up in my head like, no you don't, because you got to remember this happened in this one.
Right. I know. It's tough.
I'm gonna have to go with Scream because let me tell you guys why. Because Sidney Prescott, she holds more weight, I feel, than Heather Langenkamp. And she, you know what I'm saying? So I feel like she brings a lot of the attachment and a lot of, because Heather Langenkamp, she wasn't in, every nightmare.
No.
And that's where it gets kind of shaky with it being iconic. And it's nothing more iconic than having that same final girl through all those films. Until now, that's why I heard us now that she's pulling out, because we don't have her since the beginning. So that's why I picked Scream to be more iconic, because it's like family.
Yeah.
Sidney Prescott has been there since square one, so it's like you have to pick Scream, because sometimes Nightmare gets a little shaky at points. So
yeah, man. Yeah, 100%. I agree, dude. I really do. I think as a whole, there is not a bad Scream film in 5 films.
Yeah.
There are some Nightmare movies that are not they are not that good, bro. I'm sorry, they're just not. And so I think iconic and consistent. This has to be Scream. Yeah.
Scream.
Yeah, man. I agree 100%. Okay, so for your super chat, Anthony, for this one, we're gonna do a good old
man.
All the way.
Oh man, I love Matthew Lillard, man. He's awesome.
I do too. Man, he's just great. I got another super chat coming in. No one with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Was just watching an old kung fu movie, and the villain's name is Ghostface Killer. No, it's who hunts kung fu masters in this city? That's hilarious.
Man.
Wow. Did he pull a mask out? Did he see? That's great.
Man.
His name is Ghostface Killer. Oh man.
That is crazy, man.
It is.
Man.
All right, guys. We went another 10 minutes and oh, no one. Let me give you a clip, man. I'm gonna get you a clip. I want to give everybody a clip, special clip for a super chat. And looking back on tonight, man, it's been great. And
this was amazing, man.
Listen, and I agree. It's been. I've loved every second of this 4 hours and 40 minutes,
Yeah.
and everyone who does a super chat, you're kind of like our helpers of the conversation.
Well, I didn't know you wanted to get involved with the discussion, Mr. Helper.
Say it! Say it!
Sam Kinnison. Man, oh man. No one, thank you for your super chat, my friend. All right, guys, listen, we're going to call it a night. This has been exceptional. We were going to do 2 hours. We did 4 hours and 41 minutes.
Yes.
So, because we love you guys and we're having a good time.
Definitely.
So, sorry about that.
Crazy.
So, anyway, Brandon, in all seriousness, man, first time on the channel. I hope you had a good time and that you love it. We would like to come back sometime.
Oh, for sure. Yes, for sure. This was, I can't even put it in words. This was so cool, man.
Oh, man. Well, good. I'm so
amazing.
glad.
Yeah.
Dude, I was hoping that you're going to have a good time. I knew it was going to be a lot of fun after we were streamed on Thursday. I said, oh, man, we got to get this going. And I didn't want to wait till July. So let's go, man. Let's do it tonight. And so I'm so glad you could do it. And stay up till 3:15 in the morning is, I throw my hat off to you, man, for hanging in for all this long.
Man, it's the hard crazy, man. This is some experience, and I'm definitely looking forward to doing more streams with you guys, for sure, man. That's
Absolutely.
awesome community.
You betcha, man. It's so important, and you know, I love your channel. I love your work. I love your content and what you're building over there. And what's your sub count out now, man? Let's do a refresher.
All right.
Let's see. We're trying to get Brandon over to 2,500 subs.
I'm at 2,488.
Bro, okay, you started with 73.
Yeah.
So here you go.
Yeah, that is.
You got 15 subs on the stream.
Yeah.
So, guys, listen. If you just joined, I know some of you guys have joined new. I've seen coming in. I don't know how long you've been here, but like JJ and No One, if you. Anyone else who's coming in, and maybe you hear my voice now, there's 40 people still here.
That
so,
is crazy.
This time of night, this is amazing. So, for anyone who is here and has not subscribed to I Like Scary, there it is right there. Please do it. I have a description. We're trying to get him up to 2,500, and he is only 12 subs away. It's about to happen. And so, you know what, man? We may not have got you over the hump, but I'm thankful that we got you closer to climbing over that hump. Oh, man. It's well deserved, you know. And, guys, this has been so much fun. Go check out Brandon's channel, I Like Scary. And if you came in late, be sure and watch the replay. This will be going to replay in just a few minutes. When this thing ends, you can start from the beginning. And I will ask one last time, if you have not subscribed, if you've not hit the like button, it's getting late for me too. My brain's now slowing down too. If you haven't smashed that thumbs up button, please do it right now before the stream's over. And let's help this replay get into circulation on YouTube so more people can see it. And you guys are amazing. We appreciate you. Just another horror fan. Thank you. We're glad you enjoyed it. Jen, good night to you. It was fun. Yeah, it was. It was fun. Love you too, Heather. Appreciate you guys. You guys are all great. All right. Well, Brandon, I'll meet you backstage in just a second.
All right.
And for everyone else, I want to let you know that my next stream is on my normal time, Monday night, 9:30 p.m. Central. And we're going to just talk horror. We're going to talk about whatever you guys want to talk about. So I may have a guest. I may not. You got to show up and find out. So definitely come. And I have one question for all of you in the chat is, will you be there Monday night at 9:30? Brandon, if you're available, will you be there?
I'll be there.
Oh, there it is. All right. Guys, everyone in the chat, good night. Much love. Listen, tomorrow when you wake up, or if you're just going to work, whatever you're doing, make someone else's day better tomorrow because you're in it, right? With a smile, a kind word, give them some encouragement. Even when you're down, if you're down, if you encourage someone else, if you find the strength to try to lift someone else up, you'll lift yourself up too. All right? So be a difference maker in your inner circle. Be a difference maker. Be an impact player in the life of someone tomorrow who needs it. All right? Love you guys. Thank you guys for your support, all of your generous super chats, and just being awesomely cool people. I love you guys. And Brandon, I'll see you shortly. Guys, go show Brandon love. Subscribe, comment on his videos, and let him know you're there, all right? Appreciate you guys. And Brandon, I'll see you on Monday night.
All right. See you.
Bye,
man.
guys. See ya.